All right. Let's get going. No 2-minute load times here. Where even are we? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we just finished shopping spree last time. Okay. Blood Echelon Sword. Go to the battle tower. All this gear that I don't actually need, but I'm keeping because it's unique. Needs to go to the battle tower. We'll keep the Bone Dragon gear for now. Battle tower, battle tower, battle tower, battle tower. Just send all this stuff to the battle tower. Oh, we can't because that's a quest item. All right. We'll keep these in my inventory for now. When we get a bit closer to the end of the game, we'll probably use those up. Quest items, obviously we can't send those in. These are also quest items of a sort. Anyway. We shall take wing. Actually. What do we... Yeah, we don't have any body pieces for the dragon. Do we have any skills to spend? Nope. Okay. Wow, this is... Oops. There we go. It acts like it's kind of slideshowy, but the FPS is high, so I don't know. It's not being very smooth. Oh, don't want to run into that. Yeah, there's something seriously wrong here, because this is... stuttering, basically. Well, the FPS monitor isn't telling us anything, because it thinks everything is just A-okay. Let's go ahead and whack some imps real quick. Yeah, our new gear's decent. I forgot to check what level those were, so I don't know if it's amazing or not. Just decent. 21. Alright. I guess we'll just go ahead and smack some imps around for a bit. Definitely lifesteal is doing work here. Also, I should remember that I need to summon my creature after I turn into a dragon and back. Anyway. We got a necklace we need to turn in. It doesn't have any good stats on it, unfortunately. +2 to fireball. That's not useful for me, unfortunately. Alright, we'll have to go up to the upper area, probably. Also, there's loot down here still. Not much of it, of course, but there's some. Alright, up to the upper area. And then we'll go to the other side and see what's over there. Don't remember. But there's some kind of fun and games over here, I think. Yeah, who are you? Oh, more. Okay. Well, this guy's level 23. He's got 21 bandits, so it's not a big deal. Okay, what did he drop? The ledger we need? I should have checked to see what that ring had on it. Oh well. It's not a big deal. Okay. This must be the chest for... this game is just not being very smooth today. And I don't know why. There's no reason for it to be a little bit hitchy like this. Yeah, even here on the ground it feels hitchy. Frame rate's really high. It's just not consistent. Maybe I should turn VSync up a little bit. FPS cap. Okay, let's crank this down to about 60. Okay. Let's try setting it down to 60 FPS. And hoping that gives us a more consistent frame rate. Okay. And it really kind of doesn't. That's mildly unfortunate. Okay. There's no sense having an FPS cap if it's not doing anything for me. Actually. Deactivated. Let's see what that does. Now we're getting about 100 FPS instead of like 70 that we were getting before. But it did not help the hitching any at all. That's weird. Oh well. Maybe I should try restarting it or something. I don't really want to have to restart, but it's certainly something screwy is going on here. Also, I just realized I still have the end screen up. I'm an idiot. Let's see. Divinity 2, there we go. I'm not ending. I have the end screen up because I'm a doof and forgot to put the Divinity 2 screen up at the beginning of the stream. Okay. Is it not? Okay, why is it not capturing the game now? Okay, there we go. Now it's capturing.
I cannot take my dragon form here.
Actually... yeah, it's still got the weird hitching going on. That's annoying. Anyway, I'm not ending Ash, I'm just being an idiot. Also, I'm trying to figure out why the game is running like crap. I mean, it's not running like crap, I'm getting like 100 FPS, but it's not running smoothly when I'm in dragon form. And to some degree when I'm on the ground. Oh.
This teleporter has Camp Victory. Step away.
Okay. Oh, here's the other tree we need. Yeah, this is like unplayable almost. Because it's like when I'm trying to fly somewhere. It is not acceptable.
You have been sent to obtain seed. Show me that your mind is a strange creatures. We cannot speak, though we have correct your...
Okay. We have all the seeds we need now. Let's see. Battle Rage is a good skill, I just don't use a good one enough. Life Leech is amazing, and it's keeping me alive at the moment, so we're going to go for more of it. Alright, go over to Hero. And Strength, sure, why not? Okay. I need to figure out what is wrong with this. I don't know if you guys can see that, but the entire background is hitching like crazy. Just, yeah. I'm gonna get sick if I play like this too much. I'm gonna sit over here. And I'm gonna land. And I'm gonna try restarting the game. Let's see, it's this button for the "I'll be right back" screen. Yeah, it's the "be right back" screen. Okay. Let's try restarting the game. Okay. Full screenizer has basically crashed. Oh, nope, there it goes. Okay, let's see if that fixed it. And switch me back over to the game cam. If I can find it on the damn list. There it is. Okay, let's see if that definitely did not fix it at all. Wow, that's bad. Okay, something is seriously wrong here. Let's see if Task Manager will give me any clues. Okay. Nothing's really using much of anything. This is strange. Let's see if I can get, where's my mouse? There it is. I can tell NVIDIA control panel. Maybe something screwed up in there. Okay, G-Sync is enabled. Let's see, what am I trying to do here? Manage 3D settings. I could maybe, I tried already setting the, well here, screw this. This isn't worth messing with. I tried setting, oh, let's turn use VSync off. Maybe that'll fix it. Because we have an unlocked frame rate at the moment. Okay, let's try restarting the game again. Wait a second for Steam to do its thing. There we go. And launch full screenizer. Divinity 2. Full screenize. Where's OBS? Switch back to the game camera. I'm really quite sorry about this, but we were not having these problems earlier. Whoa, that's really bad. That's like 10 times worse. What in the world is going on? Turn the FPS to the monitor on. Getting FPS of like 160. So everything I change makes the FPS go up. Let's try setting an FPS cap with VSync off and see if that changes anything. Let's give it, let's tell it to do 60 FPS. The stuttering is a little better, but it's still pretty terrible. Like, what the heck? Is G-Sync just not working for something? It's not like it's tearing, I don't think. It's just stuttery as all heck. It wasn't, we weren't having this problem before. Bump the FPS up to 80 and see if that fixes anything. It warns you need to save and restart, but you don't actually, because I can tell it's running at a smooth 80 FPS now, supposedly, according to the frame rate counter. The stuttering's actually worse. Let's try dropping the FPS cap 240. I would normally never play anything at 40 FPS if I could at all get away with it, but I want to see what it does to the stuttering. Stuttering is about as bad as it is at 60. Okay. That's really obnoxious. Is there anything else in here that... Okay, use VSync is off, because G-Sync is supposed to be taking care of that automatically. Time slice options are off, because that just makes everything update slower. I didn't have this problem with the previous. It was set to 100 FPS. I didn't have this problem in the previous streams. Yeah, it's like something seriously wrong here. Because this is basically unplayable. Oh. Yeah, this is basically unplayable. Let me check something. Let's see. Do a little Googling. I might have to try I might have to try forcing VSync in the graphics card drivers, which I'd really rather not have to do, but where is the damn graphics card tool? There we go. This is an old game, so it is program settings. We want, doesn't even list Divinity 2 in this list. Or am I going to have to hunt it down? It does not list Divinity 2 in the list. Going to list it in this list. Got a bunch of weird crap I haven't run in a long, long time. There we go, Divinity 2. Okay. Now, I can find where to lock vertical sync on. That may or may not help at all. I don't know if I'd need to restart the game to make that work or not, but Okay, that is still very much unplayable. I don't know if that applied yet or not, though. Turn the FPS cap off. Let's try using lockstep mode. Our FPS is now 270 something. We should probably set a we should probably set a cap. Let's try setting it to 60. Yes. We might have to restart the game if this... Okay, I'm gonna try restarting the game again. Fix the windows. Start Divinity 2. Play Divinity 2. Open full screenizer. Refresh. Full screenizer is not responding because it's an amazing program that always does things correctly. Spoiler, it's not. Okay. Please let this work. Nope, not even a little. Also, the FPS counter isn't working anymore. Well, we're definitely not going to be doing any flying around as a dragon today, that's for sure. I need to mess around with this off stream later, try to fix it. It seems sort of okay on the ground, so I mean it's not really. It's got the same hitching going, it's just less noticeable. Let's do this area and then I think I'm gonna switch to a different game because I need to fix this one. And why isn't it? It was working fine all the previous streams and now it just shits itself. Anyway. I don't remember where down here where all we need to go. Also, I just remembered yeah. There's some other stuff we need to do in this area that I did before but got erased when I messed up a thingy and died. Okay, ancient parchment. Let's just go ahead and see what it says. Doesn't say anything useful. Random bits of useless lore. Yeah, this is kind of hitchy too.
Bring me seeds of vermins, then you may pass us.
Okay.
Bring me seeds, then you may pass. Bring me seeds of then you may pass.
Go ahead and claim a reward. Oh, we got 2 reward choices. What's this give us? +7 magic damage, +2 to healing. Healing is not useful to me right now. Mana Leech enchantment. Increased magical damage enchantment. Or experience. None of these are actually great, but we'll take this Blessed Charm. Okay. I do not remember what was in here at all. Apparently, puzzle sort of thingies. Okay. Dragon skill book. Yes, please. Random loots. Okay. We need a lever from somewhere, apparently. Oops. like a reward of some kind. Ah, there's the lever we need. Let's not step on the mysterious pressure plates. Okay, we did it anyway. Go me. Well, that didn't work out so well. Thankfully, we have an autosave just before we entered here. Note to self. Avoid dangerous things. And apparently, the more chests we open in here, the more dangerous it gets. And also, splash damage is a thing.
Shiny.
Okay.
Shiny.
How fun and exciting. I too really love to have flaming fireballs flying all over the place. Give me the dragon skill book, please. And the chest contents. Let me go. Please. There we go. Well, there's a dragon elf. It's his favorite game, so I don't have to play back through that again.
Victory is mine.
Get away from me, you giant lumps. What do you have? Oh, sword. It's not amazing, unfortunately. I should probably use my increased damage ability at this point. Okay. Bit of gold. Nothing too amazing. There's a glowy thing up here. It's a key. I probably need that. Yeah, I can't play this too much today. The hitching is bad. I need to figure out what's going on before I can play more. Scorpion gauntlets.
Shiny.
They have an interesting enchantment on them. Ooh. I hope I'm not too close to this already. Okay, 3 malachite gems. Ah, 4 malachite ore and a malachite gem. Good deal. Saves coming for the win. We're gonna save scum our way to victory here. There we go. Another malachite gem. 2 gems that we wouldn't have had otherwise. And let's save again just in case. I don't have to do that again. And would you look at who's down there? Way down at the bottom of the waterfalls, sitting on a throne, there's a dragon. A dragon, you say, but I thought you were the last dragon knight. There's a difference between dragons and dragon knights. Also, I'm not sure why this guy just seems to have dragon skeletons sitting around the area where he's at.
They are my sworn enemy, those with that specific ocular shade. But bright though such silver shimmers may shine, they are outshadowed by the draconic essence that pervades your soul.
Let's mind read him.
The Patriarch's mind is with sharp pangs of pain. You hasten to...
I have received a skill
You can
boost.
feel that no matter how infinitely small a part of it you have understood, your dragon form
I
will be
don't
stronger for
remember how many skill points you get for mind reading him, but I think it's more than 1.
I am the Patriarch of the old creator race, true dragon,
one of few within the universe beyond the great chaos. I bid you welcome in this lair. May it be a haven to you, away from the spear and fire that hunt our kind. Hiding? Oh no, that is not what I am doing. I am merely resting here for a while. Another year, perhaps, or 1,000. What are millennia to me anyway? But the blink
The true
of an
dragons,
eye.
of course, are incredibly powerful.
I could destroy armies of them, but it is not my place. I shall still live when all their bones are dust, and their very civilization lies forgotten. Nonetheless, I hate them for their blind attempt to eradicate all that is draconic.
The Dragon Knights, which were much more populous, shall we say, are the dragons that the Dragon Slayers are hunting down. Dragon Knights are humans that can turn into a dragon, or a pale copy of a dragon, I should say. The true dragons are just kind of screw you guys, see you later kind of thing.
They destroy so many of the phenomena given unto them by our mediators, the Dragon Knights. Heedlessly they crumble great sources of wisdom and beauty. That is why I despise them. He does, the cunning devil. But they aren't real dragons anymore. They are empty husks, soulless shells bereft of all that made them part of the ancient race. Pity them if you meet them, and give them a swift death. Knowledge was his answer to that question. Power was the truth his eyes betrayed.
Anyway, this guy's kind of an interesting...
I opened a gateway for him too, deep beneath the scorched wastelands of Youthal. He was successful, as he almost always was, though now... But that is of no consequence. Nothing that humans do really is. No, it is merely what I was called. My name cannot be uttered here, for it is itself a spell of creation that would give different shape to these surroundings, and would spawn, even dwelling on it in my mind, may topple nearby statues or push new breeds of flowers from the ground. Truly? May I ask why? Ah yes, the damned one. How insignificant his role is.
It's kind of funny, you're on a giant, big quest to save the world, and the dragon's like, oh yeah, who cares?
Nevertheless, I shall give answer to your query, as I did for Maxos when they asked me the same. The Hall of Echoes is a place of memory and marvel. Physical in shape, but ethereal in nature. If you go through here, and I shall make a gate materialize beneath the roots of Elminster. The old riddler will like the attention. May
Needless to say,
Ouroboros, the dragon god, watch over you.
I will not be going to that portal for a long time. Because everything else in the game needs to be finished first. In theory, I probably could just charge right there and go in, but it would be incredibly stupid and would end in tears. Let's see. This doesn't really have... We'll take the experience in the shield, I guess. I don't think I have the range protection 10 enchantment. I don't think... There's a treasure chest down there, but I don't think it's possible to actually go down there and get it. Because if you go back out here, you just automatically talk to the dragon. So I think it's just decoration. But anyway, kind of cool, dude. And we get an autosave. And I think I'm going to switch over to a game that doesn't hitch quite so badly. Oh, there's Damien.
Well done indeed. The old lizard didn't want to open the Hall of Echoes for me, but it would seem I shall find it after all. Your quest is futile, dragon. War cannot be
Well, hello there, Damien.
only postponed. Realize that all you do is in vain. The pieces are set, and the game is about to begin.
You know,
First,
you
I shall
really,
finally remove the pawn that is blocking my offensive.
really should, like,
Has been a pleasure.
handle the problem personally, just saying. Because these guys really aren't all that great.
But it is we who will prevail. The Hall of Echoes draws ever closer.
Shit.
Potion right about now. Potion right about now.
Okay. That was not that hard of a fight, but it was a bit tricky. We had to use a couple potions. Probably could have got away with just using one potion, to be honest, but better safe than sorry and all that fun stuff. Let's see. That was where we got the key. We found a key, but what does it unlock? It's actually an excellent question. Did it unlock this chest? I should check my inventory and see if I have any keys still. I have a key, but I don't know where it's for. We'll use the dragon skill book while I'm thinking about it before I forget that it exists. 2 malachite gems. That's a big haul. Okay, anyway. Let's get out of here. And then I'm going to save and switch over to Hydroneer because I'm not going to be doing... I'm not going to be doing any more I gotta call it any more troubleshooting right now, and this is still hitching a bit. I'm going to try turning into a dragon and see if it's still just as bad as it was, but I suspect the answer is yes, of course, you dummy. Why'd you even bother checking? Okay, and here's the elevator out. Not so bad when you're on foot, or at least it's not as noticeable. But it's still there.
I cannot take my dragon form here.
Come on. Yeah, it's still just as bad as it was. Alright. Hopefully once I figure out what the problem is, we can go redo killing that necromancer dude up there behind the waterfall. Because that, I did it quite a while ago and then died like an idiot and... yeah. Didn't go back and redo him. Get the intermission screen up. And let's go over to Hydroneer. Which means changing my stream title as well, so I don't forget that. Let's see. There we go. Hydroneer. Okay, now start the game. Why do I have things in this list that are showing up as not installed? Oh well, I'll worry about that later. it looks like... oh, okay, Hydroneer camera. It looks like my game launcher went and forgot what games are installed for Epic, I think. Let's turn the music down a little bit more. Okay. Apparently the menu music isn't affected by any of this. That's annoying. Well, let's get back into our save here. All right. Compress some gems. Great deal of cash is coming down here from above. There. Okay. So, apparently there's a bug with this game where if you drop something for any amount of distance, and then the physics system is reset, it can get stuck in the air. Which explains why there was a gold ore stuck in the mid-air in the drop shaft here. And also explains why some of the weird... why I was having some weird issues with sorting and stuff. On the other hand, this setup appears to be working fine. If they were on the other side, they didn't work at all, but when they were over here, they worked. So there's apparently it's not quite as simple as all. It's not that simple. There's more to it. This needs to be fixed. Where did I leave my hammer? I'm going to try something here. I'm going to grab 2 elbows. Okay. Oops. Alright. We don't need the pressure gauge on. Actually, go back here. I don't want you going underneath there. I don't know where you're at. We don't need that pressure tank here at all. Actually, I need 4 elbows. Okay, 5 elbows to be correct. I hope I have that many. Let's try... yeah, we've got enough elbows. Okay, good deal. Need to hammer this. Thought I already unhammered that. No, I didn't. Okay. 2 more elbows should fix it. This is a really stupid solution to a thing that shouldn't be a problem, and we're going to see if it works. Okay. Come on, piece of crap. Here we go. Okay. And where's the valve? Okay. Everything's still working. Valve is off. Valve is on. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter which pipe it connected to. If it connected to the elbow below it, who cares? As long as it there's a path around it. Okay. I'm not going to bother hammering that on because I don't care about it. Now, next step would be to increase the size of this. So we need 8 large foundation pieces. So let's go refuel the truck to make sure that's going to work correctly. I mean, it is, but we'll do it anyway. And then we're going to go to town and we're going to grab 8 large foundation pieces. Whoa, Nelly. Set level, please. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Off to town to grab 8 large foundation pieces. Whoa. This truck is every bit as derpy, and probably more derpy because it goes faster than the other truck. Anyway, for 8 blocks, we're definitely going to want to back into the area if we can. Okay, come on. Just back right in. Concrete floor, large. Grab our giant sum of cash. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We need 8 of these, I think I said. 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Now apparently, it's possible to fit a cart into the back of these. Ah, damn it! I forgot to click pay. That should be automatic. My money's right there. Just charge me automatically. Put it on the tab. But no, they can't do that. That's too advanced. Okay, 1. At least I didn't do it after I loaded like a few hundred metal sheets or something boring like that. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. This time we pay, and then we leave. Anyway, apparently it's possible to put a wagon in the back of these trucks. A cart, whatever. And I think that may be just the advanced technology we're looking for getting large numbers of metal sheets. Because if we stood in just the right spot, we could pick up metal sheets and drop them directly into a cart without having to move our mouse at all. And we're definitely going to want large numbers of metal sheets. And I think I might just buy a couple of carts and bring them out here to use as storage as well. Okay. Go grab the hammer. And let's beat some things up. We're going to keep this centered where it is, sort of. Sort of. Yeah, these all need to move though. Okay. These 2 blocks are not going to move. Everything else is going to move. Specifically, I should have bought a cart just to put these in. Well, it's rotated weird, that's why. There we go. Okay, now that goes there. These get out of the way. Actually, no, wait. That goes there and this gets out of the way. Okay, put another large one there. That goes there. This goes here. That goes there. We're definitely going to want a cart to put small foundation pieces in, because we have a bunch of them at this point that need to all be moved. As soon as I get these foundation blocks out of the truck, we're going to go back to town and buy a cart. Test loading it in the back of the truck and all that fun stuff. Okay. Get these out of the way. All of them. We should probably have a cart for pipe pieces too. These get out of here as well. This goes in here. These need to go out one. There we go. Alright, and this is the last block that needs to go in, and then we can run around and hammer everything back down. There's the new mine shaft diameter. Boom, boom. And everything's hammered. Now, we just need to dig out all this dirt, move all the sheeting back, put new sheeting in place. All that fun stuff. This stuff should probably be moved over 1 block. I'll have to think about this. There's no real reason to have 2 shafts running up. So I might just go down. Yeah, we'll see. I'll worry about that later. For now, let's go to town and buy a cart so we can load up all these things and get them more or less in one location. I don't think we're going to buy anything other than just a basic cart because there's no real need for a fast cart. Also, I should probably split my money into like 3 or 4 piles so I can just leave some at each store I go to regularly. Okay, we're going to leave the money here at the cart store because we're probably going to buy several carts. Here's the agile, the fast, wooden. You know what? Screw it. We'll just buy fast carts. Because there's no real reason not to have a fast cart. Okay, please let this work without being too buggy. Okay. It's a bit buggy. Oh, not too bad though. Okay, that actually works better than I thought it would. I hope that we can fit those foundation blocks inside the cart. I just realized I don't know if they actually fit. Well, if not, then we guess we have the cart we're going to use to buy sheeting with. And pipe, probably, and fun stuff like that. We should probably just go ahead and fill the cart with all the pipe we have laying around. Maybe I should buy a new truck to store foundation pieces. Okay, that'll work. This will work just fine. Don't know how many of these things we have. We have a lot of them. Okay, let's go get the ones on the other side. I can't crouch when I'm pulling the cart, apparently. We'll go around the long way. Okay, we'll go around the very long way. I should buy like 3 or 4 more of these carts, just because. We have a lot of different materials that we need to store. A pipe cart, a sheeting cart, foundation block cart. Eventually, it probably wouldn't hurt anything to just pile this stuff up somewhere. Also, what are you guys doing outside the cart? Okay. Alright, over this way we go. A very weird vehicle. Stay in there. You can come off and go back in at hopefully a better angle. Okay. Let's buy a cart for these hoppers and a pipe cart for sheeting. And that'll do for now. For now, I'm going to go park this out of the way. Hopefully we don't have any FPS problems from having stuff stacked up like that. Is that a wheelbarrow? It's kind of a directionally challenged wheelbarrow, we'll call it. It faces the wrong way. But it is vaguely similar. Oh. Kind of fun to build a road in and out of there that's actually somewhat smooth. Okay, stick the corner. We're gonna buy at least 2 more carts and load them in the truck. Make them fast carts, because why not? Ching! Now... There we go. Go buy another one. The age-out cart turns faster, but there's no reason to use that ever, in my opinion. There we go. Now, next time we come to town, we'll probably buy another cart. Okay, these are going to be the pipe cart. And I think I said one of them is going to be a sheeting cart, but I'm not going to use them for that. I'm going to use them for funnels. Because I have too many of them damn things laying around. We need to get them in something out of the way. Let's get our mess cleaned up. Okay. Out of the truck, please. Get these all loaded. I don't think we're going to buy a conveyor cart. I don't really think we have that many conveyors laying around. I mean, we have a bunch of them, but not that many. Okay. You. Whoa, game doesn't like this. It really doesn't like this. As soon as we let go of the cart, it goes back up to full speed. Okay, so I'm gonna have to remember that cart is a cart of evil. Okay, pipe cart. Put the straights near the front and the angles near the back. That'll make them a little easier to grab. Straights near the front. We'll leave the power bar and power booster over here. We'll just put basic pipes in here. Straights in the front. Angles in the back. Get all these loaded up. And we'll go park them over here with the rest of the carts. I wish you could run these like a wheelbarrow, but that'd be kind of cool. Okay, now we need a sheeting cart. However, the sheeting cart, we're going to buy a whole bunch of sheeting in town and load it into the cart and then bring it out here and then load the rest of the sheeting here into it. Because we do have some sheeting laying around here, just not that much of it. So, off to town we go. Well, it's not that far. We could probably just run the carts back and forth without the truck, but oh well. We have a truck, so why not use it? Also, this thing is kind of slow to stop. Just saying. Alright, we need to go this way. We're gonna buy another fast cart. We'll go fill it up with sheeting, load it in the back of the truck, and go home. Okay, give me my money, put it in the cart, and let's get out of here. Go over here to the construction stuff. Store. Give me the money. Put it in there. Now we need to figure out where exactly we can position this. Okay, that doesn't quite work. That maybe sort of works. Not really. That's not gonna function at all. Need to stand back a little farther. Nope. Okay. This is definitely a much easier way to buy lots of tin sheeting. Yeah, this is gonna save us so much time. I wish I'd thought of this earlier. Really wish I would have thought of this earlier. I mean, it sort of makes sense that you'd be able to stick the cart in the back of the truck, but... I have no idea how many tin sheets we have on here. I'm willing to bet as soon as we grab the cart, it gets really weird, though. Okay, frame rate's still good. How much does it say? 237? Okay. That would be almost 100 sheets. Go get some more. Gonna need a lot of these eventually, so we might as well just buy as many as we possibly can. We don't seem to be having any serious FPS issues, so... I really wish I knew how many we had on board right now. But anyway, let's go check them out at the... Okay, that like halved our FPS just by picking this card up. I think we should probably stop here while we're ahead. 456. That's well over 100 sheets. The game is dying. It's dying. The nice thing though is as soon as you let go of the cart, FPS goes back to normal. Sort of. We went from 140 some FPS running around to 40 some FPS running around. Although once we get the cart out of the truck, it'll probably improve considerably. Let's go park the truck over here. We can still drive underneath that, can't we? Yes, we can. Good. Okay, get out of there, please. Okay, our FPS is back up to 100 and something and nice and smooth. Okay, carts are miracle devices. I'm just gonna say it right now. Absolute miracle devices. Alright, where's the hammer? Because we need to go down and beat up a bunch of sheeting. Basically everything that's not on this back wall needs to be on duck. Oops, we fell all the way to the bottom. Okay. Is that a piece of sheeting that just kind of somehow got back in behind the wall? Odd. Oops. That needs to be stuck down. Alright. I wish things that were stuck down would highlight a different color when you put the hammer over them. So you could tell which thing you were about to unstick. Also, I should turn the conveyors off for this. It'll make it way easier. Anyway. We can bring carts down the mine shaft with us and load out this stuff. Have to keep that in mind. Because we are going to have to remove a lot of sheeting from the walls and replace it somewhere else. Oops. Oh wait. The stuff on this wall remains stuck down. I keep forgetting. Hold up. No. Stop it. Game, please cooperate. Okay. All right. Talented. Go ahead and remove the sheeting. Or we can think of what I think what we're gonna do. Okay, where's my digging tools? I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove the sheeting as we dig down. Go ahead and pockmark the ground so that the rake can do its thing. We're going to remove the sheeting as we go down, and then we're going to replace it behind us, kind of, while grabbing new sheeting. Okay. I should have done this from the very start. If we ever start a new mining area, it'll go way more efficiently. Oh, we need to dig down another segment yet. Now one more segment, and then move the sheeting on the walls in one. Break. There you go. Got this all out nice and pretty. And just like that. Over here. Alright, now, sheeting. Back against the wall, please. You, get in there. There we go. In there. In there. In there. We're going to have to build a staircase to get out of here eventually too. I should grab the sheeting cart and pull it into the hole with me, so that we have easy access to it and don't have to dump stuff down. Okay, that is the right way. For now, I should probably just figure out how many extra pieces we're going to need to drop in the hole each time we go down a level. Which will be 6, I think. Okay, 2 more to lengthen that side. 2 more to lengthen this side, and 2 more to get that side. Yes, 6 more. No, 8 more every time we go down a level. So let's drop 8 more sheets down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Hopefully that's enough. You go in the wall, and the wall, and the wall. Yeah, okay. 8 is indeed the correct number of sheets. Okay. Now we need to go down another level. I should just pull the cart in here somehow. Not sure where I'll park it though. Where'd the rake go? Come on. There we go. I don't want to put another hole in the wall like I accidentally did in the last one. Speaking of which, we're almost right on top of said hole. And there we go. Just a couple more pieces. And then we can... Okay, fine, let's get out of here. We need a hammer because there's a piece I missed down here. I should just put the tools all in the tool rack and then just grab the tool rack whenever I'm doing stuff like this. Fine, be that way. Go over here in the corner and think about what you've done. Okay, now. Roll it out away from me. You go there. You go there. You there. Oops. There we go. Need to drop 8 more sheets in the hole. Once I unhammer this piece. Actually, while we're going up, we should be rehammering these each time too. Yeah, that hole, you dingus. Make sure these are all hammered in place and aren't going to go anywhere and cause any problems. Okay. Let's grab this cart. The game doesn't like this. There. That's a reasonable place for this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alrighty. Oops. Get all these placed quickly. And then hammer them all in place so they don't go anywhere. And then pockmark the next level. I wish there was just a little bit more space in this hole, which there would be if I was not trying to dig around existing construction. Then I could have the card in here. If I wasn't trying to dig around existing work, then we could very easily have the card in here. And that would solve a lot of our problems very neatly. Okay. Just go right there. You go in there. And you go there. You go there. And you there. You there. Honestly, for a hole this big, the next time I dig a mine, I'm not going to use sheeting for the walls. I'm going to use actual wall pieces. Probably not wooden wall pieces because they're a bit generic, and if I put like wooden stairs up the inside, then... Okay, where do I stand? Right over here? Oops. Stand right here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Having the cart sitting right on the edge like that, so you can just grab them and drop them immediately is definitely almost as good as having it in the hole. It's all pockmarked up. Take the rake. I wonder if you can rake tier 3 dirt. Part of me is inclined to think probably so, but... because there's no tier 1, tier 2, and so on rake. Although admittedly, I think it would be cool if there was. Alright, there you go. Now... oh, I see what the problem is. Okay, there we go. There we go. I think I'm going to rebuild this spiral so that it goes around the outside. It'll just work better that way. It won't be hard to do. The current processing setup, where it's just hanging out up there at the top of the spiral somewhere, is definitely temporary. Also, apparently I didn't hammer this last ring here. Go around and fix that. Just smack it all up. Yeah, oh, whoa. Okay. Yeah. This is definitely a problem. Wait, why is it carrying me up slopes now? I wonder if they patched the game. Also, these need to be hammered. I don't think there was any patches, but then I didn't really... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then, admittedly, I did not actually pay that much attention to... Well, any of that kind of thing. There could very well have been a patch or two that fixed a few bugs. Alright. Get all these hammered down. Oops. Unhammered that by accident. I don't know if hammering has any performance implications. Or if it's strictly for... Yeah, you definitely... Last time I played, you could not... Oops. Get me out of here! Ah! Okay. I don't know if hammering has any performance implications, but last time I played, you definitely could not ride up slope conveyors. Those two thoughts have no linkage to each other. Except I have been talking about the one just before I started trying to talk about the other. I also was not counting and just dropping, and it's not even time to drop these things. Okay, Milo. Stop being dumb. Let's get this properly managed. Hello? There we go. A little wonky there. We're almost down to tier 2, it looks like. But we're not going to stop here. We're going to go down to tier 3. Which means I'm going to have to go get new tools. I have tools for mining the tier 2. I just don't have them with me right now. It's not like they're hard to get or anything. They're up there somewhere on a tool rack. I just don't remember where I put them or anything like that. Okay. You go on there. And there. Tool rack's kind of annoying, so it has to go over there. Alright. Get all these positioned just right. We dropped way too many of these, I'm sure. Because I wasn't thinking. Okay, we need 2 more. Well, that's 1 more than we needed. Alright. I just realized I've been being dumb recently. Because when I place here last, and then when I go over here to place again, I go, oh, I need to rotate it to get the right facing the right direction. No, I don't. Because I ended up placing it the direction I need to place the next one. Oh well. It's not a big deal. Okay, dimple the ground. Not sure how much dimpling is actually required, but we'll do some amount of it. And the rake. The reason I had the tier 0 or tier 1 or whatever tools out. Expanding this area? Yes. Basically, I'm digging a bigger shaft so that there will be more space down the center of it for dropping materials down. And I don't think I'm actually going to continue dropping materials down like the way I'm doing, because I can just bring a cart down in the future. Because I suddenly remembered that carts are a thing and work really well. But it will be very useful because I can put a proper staircase down the center in addition to the conveyors. But anyway, hello Kelly, welcome here. Your name is purple just like Ash's, and it made it. I didn't realize it was a different person for a second there. Go ahead and get these all coated up on the walls properly. You just popped in. I tried to play Divinity earlier today, but for some reason we were having really weird performance problems. I had never seen the like. So, today's the Hydroneer stream, I guess. We need 6 of these in the hole, not counting that one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 should do it. These on the walls. And rotate that once. There we go. Okay. Now we just run around with the hammer. Get it all locked down. Damn you, Windows. Popped up a notification, and apparently something between the game and Windows decided that I wanted to click on that instead of hitting the hammer like I have been doing. Okay. Now for the rake. The rake is definitely not a tool for smoothing and leveling the ground. It's a digging tool, don't let anybody lie to you. Alright. That stuck out a little bit. There's a piece that didn't get hammered. Or unhammered, I should say. We need to go up top and drop down 8 more sheets. And I should also take my tool thing up there and get the other set of tools. Where did I leave the other tool rack? Oh, it's up there because I've never used it since then. Okay. Let's take the rake and the hammer and move them over here to the tier 2 tool rack. I would just take those down and dump them into the pit. Just fall into the pit. There we go. Okay, 8 sheets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sheets. A very good digging tool. Yep. It's too bad that the pickaxe and shovel can't also dig on the grid, but I suppose the rake works. It's just a bit weird to use a tool that's supposedly for smoothing surfaces. What I really wish is that the pickaxe had a couple modes. One like it does now to just chip a little bit, and then another one where it actually removes a block. And the shovel had a similar setup. One mode where it fills a block, and one mode where it just fills a little bit like it does now. And then the rake was a tool that smoothed the ground. Not flatten, but smooth. Or maybe have 2 modes, one to flatten, one to smooth, or something like that. But then there doesn't really seem to be any way to really support modes with the way this game handles tools and inventory. So maybe add another tool of some kind? I don't know. What do we need? The rake. Chop this down a few blocks. We are down to the mining level now. Or the tier 1 mining level. We are eventually going to put tier 2 mines deeper. That's why we're digging this out, partially. I'm not actually going to stop mining here. I'm going to keep going down deeper. There we go. Let's keep plastering the walls over. I really need to drive around a little more and see what other building materials are available. I know there's at least one place that sells stone building materials. But I need to check it out. Yeah. We're going to stop at this level. I know I just said we're not going to, but we're going to. But not for... Not because I'm not going to dig deeper, but so that I can rebuild the conveyors. We'll go 1 deeper. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Basically, we'll dig down to the same depth we dug earlier. We'll stop. We'll rebuild the conveyors. That way, we don't have this weird lopsided conveyor in here, and we can actually put an actual stairway down the center. But later. Okay, pickaxe. We dropped that piece down at some point and it got stuck. I don't know when that happened. Probably a long time ago. But anyway, this hole was originally dug with the tier 1 tools on purpose so that I'd figure out exactly where the interface between tier 1 and tier 2 is. But now that that level has been discovered, now we need to dig it with the tier 2 tools to get deeper. Let's go ahead and put these on. Get on the walls. Anyway. Did we hammer on the last... No, we didn't. We need to remember to do that next time. Okay, throw down 8 more. This time we're going to use the actual stairwell to get out of here. I probably should actually dig this stairwell out first. We'll see. First order of business is to get... I was not counting how many I threw down. That's 4. 5, 6, 7. We already had one down there, so 7 it is. I think this is going to be the right number. Yeah, okay, we're fine. I got a telephone call. Give me a sec. Okay. I assume I'm unmuted. Let me... We got voice meters, I can tell for sure. Okay, yes. That was about the mower that wouldn't start this morning. I'm sure you all are very interested in that. Well, I said this morning. I didn't try to start it until it was afternoon already, but that's what passes for morning around here for me. Okay, let's dig out this side first. Let's unhammer that. Just kind of drop this in the middle somewhere. 3x3 is really too small for a hole. Just listen here, game. There we go. We can't get the center block, damn it. There we go. Okay. Now we need to throw down stuff. We need one piece of stairs. Yeah, one piece of stairs. This 1x1 shaft is really too small, but oh well. What did I do with all my stairs? Left them here, apparently. I don't have many left at the moment. I should dig that 1x1 shaft. That's not 1x1. That 3x3 shaft bigger. Make it a 5x5 as well. But it's just a stairwell. Go grab my stairs. Alright. You come with me. There we go. Grab a pick. We should take like another 10 or so blocks down to hit tier 3. Something like that, I think it is. I don't remember the exact numbers. We need another floor piece as well. Where did I keep all my floor pieces? Well, there's more sheeting that we should load into the sheeting wagon. Alright. Do we have any more? One of these is unlike the others. Oh well. We do not have, I don't think, any more stair pieces except here. And those are kind of being used for the moment. I'm going to take a quick look at how things are going in here. Note to self, you can fall through the floor there. How much cloudium do I have? 247. Actually, more than that. We can definitely start building tier 2 machines when we get up here. 609 cloudium. That's not bad. Let's go make a bigger bar. $609. How much gold do we have at the moment? 8,007. This bar is worth 174 all by itself. That's mildly insane. I don't know what we're going to do with all that much money, but I guess. Run the gem compressor so that we... How much is onyx worth? Only 5,000? Okay. Why do we have an iron in the gem compressor? Oh well. Run it again. We'll check the other gems here, see what they're worth. They're probably worth way more. This is worth 10,000. Onyx is just too rare to be useful. This is worth 17,000. We could probably make a big chunky necklace. 17,651. Okay, let's make a big chunky necklace just for the fun of it. Tip out the gold. I think we just had a gold piece go astray. Yes, we did. You, get in there. No. Get in the pit. Okay, there we go. Get that heating up. The saw is right here. There we go, necklace. 2 bars, 1 gem. Get this on here. Cut it in half so it's 2 bars. Damn it. They're not hot enough. Make them back into 1 bar. The reason we're making them into 1 bar is because they're bigger and heavier. Not bigger and heavier, because it's easier to drop it on the anvil, just to drop 1 on, than to drop 2. So you make 1 bar, you drop it on the anvil, use the saw to make it into 2 bars, and then you're good to go. Eat it faster. I wonder how much iron we have. I'm sure it's a lot. 15,000 pounds of armor. Or not armor. Iron. Okay, this better be hot enough. Ding. 253,000. Not the most expensive piece of jewelry I've ever made, but it's pretty up there. Next time we go into town, we'll sell that. Okay. This should be rearranged and fixed. Let's start by just unhammering, well, okay. Let's move this valve first. The hammer's down in the pit, isn't it? Let's go get our tools. Down we go. We do have... I did throw an extra... There we go. Let's place this first, before we get too excited about anything. You go there. You go there. Alright. Coating the walls of this is going to be a pain in the ass. We'll probably bring the cart down here and do it that way. Okay, you can come up with me to the top. Initially, I was thinking I'd build like a little tin hut over the top of the shaft, but 5x5 shaft. We could build a little tin building, but it wouldn't be little anymore. Yeah, I need to unhammer the valve and move it. Okay, we're gonna stick the valve there. And then we're going to unhammer this as well. Okay. Just go ahead and unhammer all of this stuff. There was a piece here. Ah, those blocks weren't hammered. Alright. I'm 99% sure I did actually hammer them, but I'm not sure why it's showing up as not hammered. Open the pressure tank. Did I unhammer that pressure tank? Apparently not. Go ahead and put it over here. There we go. Put the bar back inside, close it up, and we'll hammer all this into place. There we go. Come on. There. That's how it's going to look in the finished structure, probably. There really needs to be bigger tin sheets. For now, let's get this sheeting out of the way. Whoa! No, no, no. I don't want to fall in the hole with this. Okay, sheeting's out of the way. Now, where did I leave the hammer? There it is. Let's go clear all dirt chunks. That'll remove all the dirt chunks from the conveyors, so I don't have to worry about them. And we'll go down to the bottom. And we'll just start on hammering things. Okay, this comes off of there. This comes off of there. Oh, the light is still hanging here. Okay, now this gets removed. There we go. We need a left turn. Yeah, you definitely couldn't run up these conveyors before. Or the last time I played, which I guess would have been a few days ago. This is a right conveyor. Do we have any left conveyors at all? Please tell me you're a left conveyor. No, you're a right conveyor. Also, go over here with the other right conveyor so I know where you're at. No left conveyors? Doesn't look like it. Looks like we're going to have to make a trip down and buy a left conveyor. But later. For now, we're just going to act like we have one. Give me your hammer. Actually, nope, that's a right conveyor. Okay. Just drop right there, please. Okay. That goes there. And then you go there. Actually. No. There. Damn it. Go somewhere just out of the way, please. That's not out of the way, but oh well. Okay. There we go. And where'd the hammer go? There it is. There we go. And you go there. And unhammer these. You go there. No, that's not how that goes at all. It goes up one like that. Except I'm actually going to rotate them. This time I'm going to do a proper job of this. I'm going to rotate these so that they stick out of the wall. I want to unhammer, not rehammer that. There we go. Okay, now. You. And you. Yes, I know they're facing different direction from the floor in here, but that's fine because they're serving a different purpose. Now, you go there. We're definitely going to need way less curved pieces. And way more verticals. Well, we won't actually need more verticals. We'll need the same number of verticals, but we'll need way less turns for each vertical. Okay, the right turn goes there. This piece goes there. Yeah. Okay. Where's the hammer? Okay. You go there. And then you. Come on. Just a little bit higher. There we go. I'm gonna replace these, but rotated. There. That looks a little better. There. I always want the bottom piece sticking out from the wall along the shortest path possible for this. But anyway. Now we need another right turn conveyor, which we have here. Oh, we're short on pipes, aren't we? Yeah. Let's get the pipe conveyor thingy, not pipe conveyor, the pipe cart over here. And throw down some more angles. This is why I have two shafts. When I mess up the route out for the one shaft, I still have the other one. I guess I could unstick myself and get out that way, but that always just seems a little bit unnecessary. Whoa, get back up here, you. No! Piece of shit. Okay, fine, whatever. Just let me get off the damn cart. Okay, fine. We're gonna have to drag the cart out of the mine shaft. I didn't really want the cart down in there anyway, just yet. I do want it in there eventually though, so oops. Let's get this stuff out of the way so we have a place to park the cart. Because I do want the cart down here. I just want it down here in a place that I can leave it, park it. Okay, let's go grab the cart. And then down the hole we go. Alright, that worked out pretty well. Now we can put these straight pipes on here. Not you. And we can place our curved pipes. There we go. Rotate it like that. There we go. All right. Now you also go up there. And then we place that there. Okay, where did I put that hammer? There it is. We have a significant shortage of curved pipes here, I think. Come on. There we go. And give me... Oh, it's still hammered. No wonder we can't pick it up. Interestingly, you can hammer something. It just makes it so that thing isn't interactable. It doesn't actually have anything to do with making it fixed in place. Apparently. So it is possible to, for example, place a valve on a pipe, hammer the valve but not the pipe, and then you can still pick the pipe up. Despite the fact that, well, you can definitely still move. Anyway. Okay, you get hammered. I think everything up there is hammered now. Okay, we need another vertical piece. Grab the conveyor. Go into place, please. Thank you. Come on. Boom. All right. There we go. And there we go. Rotate that so it's that way. Boom. Where hammer? There, hammer. I wanted to unhammer that, not rehammer it. Okay. We definitely need something down here so we can get these extra curves out of here. Get this in place. We're almost to the top, actually. There we go. There that goes. And that. And that. Do we have another? Oh, okay, we need to unhammer some more. Oops. No, get the pipe, you dingus. Okay, it's too far out of reach. Alright, let's go up, place this up here. Let's grab one of these. Like that. Put a curve on it. Put him there. Something like that. Okay, there we go. Put that in place there. Okay. We need to do a bit of rehammering here. Thought I'd hammered some of this stuff down already. Guess not. Make sure all these pipes are hammered. Oh! Down to the bottom we go. Okay. Unhammer all this stuff, rehammer all that stuff. At this point, we no longer want to drop conveyors into the hole anymore. We never really did, but... Okay, you come out of there. There we go. Oh! That was a launch I didn't really expect. These are all right angles? I think so. Yeah. No, that needs to be hammered down. Stop being a goof. That goes there. And like that. Not like that. Oh, get me out of here. Come on. There. And rotate this into place. Whoa! Down we go. Well, now we need to get this out of the hole first. Did I unhammer all these pipes yet? No, I did not. Let's do that right now. Those all need to get unhammered. That needs to get unhammered. These get out of the hole. Here goes that. And that. And that. Oops. There we go. Yeah, we're going to have to rebuild this whole assembly up here, but later. Come on. Okay, there we go. All this hammered into place. All that pipe is hammered? Apparently. Got stuff out of the pit. There we go. Grab a corner. And now we need to unhammer all this. Yeah, okay. Now that we're out of the pit, we can hurry a little bit. This under the right conveyor. Don't think we have any left conveyors in here. Okay. this stuff all needs to come off of here eventually. Well, there's a left conveyor, actually, I think. Now, let's get all the conveyors out. Where to leave the hammer? Okay. We'll put the slopes over here. Take the machinery. Put it there. Well, that's unfortunate. This is a left conveyor. Let's actually take this down to the pit. There. I don't think those actually feed to the machine properly. Screw it. We'll just have to delete resources before we... Delete all raw resources. Clear. Nice and safe. Okay. Let's go ahead and load these on board the pipe truck. And let's get them out of the pit. The fact that you can pull a cart through any place that a player can fit is a little bit weird. Not gonna lie. But it is very good because it saves me a ton of work. Right conveyors go here. We have way more right conveyors. Well, we're gonna probably use at least some of those getting down deeper. Keep removing these conveyors. That's a right. That's a straight. And this is a right. Okay. Let's just go ahead and set these T's over here for now. Pressure gauge. T. Cork. Pressure container. I need that later. There's another T. Hopefully we won't have to go buy any pipe to get this thing working. Also, where's the hammer? Actually, make sure we have this whole thing hammered down sufficiently. And this whole thing unhammered sufficiently. Looks kind of like it. Okay, was there another T here somewhere? This is just a poor straight. Okay. Straights go there for now. And we need to go up a few more levels, so let's keep working on this. There. And there. And there. If we're going to be running T2 dirt up here, we probably should. Actually, that's a pretty decent solution. Okay, let's get this stuff. Let's stop just letting the pipes lay around here and put them in the pipe cart where they belong. Okay. Crap. This is supposed to be there. This, however, is not. Okay. I need to floor this over so we can walk on it without being in dire, deadly danger of slipping and falling. Okay. And hammered that as well. Okay, good. Now, we're not going to put teas in here because teas are relatively rare. So they're better not in the giant cart full of random pipe pieces. Meanwhile, that goes there. This goes here. And then we need another curved piece. Another floor piece. Come on, go in place. There we go. And then a right and a left to make the corner, I think. Well, a right, a straight, and a left. There. This is not including the refining center, because I think we can put refining upstairs over here. Now that upstairs is no longer used for sorting at all, we can just remove these two pieces, do whatever, dump the output of the refineries down the hole. So I'm going to hammer all this together. Okay, all this is all solid. Grab a right. Come on, there we go. And just straight from over here. Just, okay, there we go. Now we need a left. Which we don't have any left, so we need to go to town and buy that. Before we do that, however, let's get some floors underneath these. Let me go ahead and build the hut around this right now, or at least part of it. Yeah. We're not going to build the hut out here like I was thinking originally. We're going to build it in here, like that, up against this. minimum distance and all that fun stuff. I think what I'm going to do here, I'm going to put a single ring of floor on the inside. We don't really have any floor around here we can use, but we'll deal with that later. Go ahead and put you there. Yeah, we'll put a single ring of floor around the inside edge with a hole left for that to come up, and then we'll have like a 3x3 shaft down the center that stuff can be dropped down for when I do want to drop stuff. Also, holy crap, what did somebody put in the washing machine? That is a very unbalanced washing machine. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but it's beating itself to death in there. I hope you can't hear it, because that means my audio filtering is doing a good job. Anyway. Not sure where I'm going to put the door on this. Probably over on that side somewhere. Actually. No, I got a better idea for where to put the door. I'm going to stick it. Also, we're building this the wrong way around. I should be building it the other way, that way I don't have to... last button presses to rotate. We're going to stick the door right in here, I think, somewhere. Yeah, right here. We need to go buy a door. Okay, we need a left turn. A couple more floor pieces. And a door of some kind. Left turn, some floor pieces, and a door. I'm actually going to go visit the other building supplies store I know of to see what kind of doors it has. Because I hope we got something that goes better with tin there. I think this one just stone. This stone stuff. I don't actually have any money with me at the moment either. I mean, I have something that's worth a lot of money, but I don't have anything I can actually sell. Stone pieces. Stone doorway. Okay, that doesn't actually... That's too fancy. It'd be good for like a smithy or something, but it wouldn't look good for a cheap tin shack. Whee! I'm glad they didn't make it so that the water tank spilled when you rolled over. That would be annoying. Now, somewhere around here, there is a sign that I can run into. But more importantly, I think the the jewelry stock market is up here. I think. And it looks like it's got a green arrow, which means more money. 101%. Okay, whatever. 1% of 200,000 is worth it. Barely. Okay. Now, we need to stop here at the conveyor place. a splitter. Damn it. We need a splitter. We need a left turn. Let's buy a couple of left turns just so we have some on hand. And we probably need a vertical. But just one. A centralizer. Yeah. Don't want to hurt anybody. Dirt shredders are useless right now. Okay. Get the stuff loaded, and then we need to move on to the next store where we're going to buy... Not sure what, actually. I'm going to do something kind of funny here. I'm going to try it anyway. Where is the saw? There we go. Aww. Darn it. Okay, what was I going to buy here? I don't remember if I was going to buy anything here. Oh, I need to buy some stuff at the furniture shop. Doors and stuff like that. Not furniture. At the construction store. Okay. Over to the construction store. I'm not going to bother backing in all the way because we're not buying a whole lot. Let's see, what are we going to buy today? We need a door. And we need some floor pieces. How many floor pieces do we need? 2, 3. The 5x5 pit. These are 2x2. We'll buy these for now. We need more later, but for now, I think these can just go straight in without jumping. No? Okay. Okay. We need small floor pieces as well. Here, screw it. Let's back it up. How many of these small floor pieces do we need? Okay, let's see. We have a 5x5 pit. If we put 2x2s in the corners, we have 3 corners. Then we put 2 of these on each side. Yeah, that's 4 of them so far. We need 8. Let's just take 15. Because we're going to need more of these for other stuff as well. $140 and $150. That should actually be enough floor pieces. Let's go see about this. Actually, no, wait. We bought all wrong pieces because we were going to do a single ring instead of... Oh well, we'll use those 4 pieces for something. For now, I'll just floor the area up and leave a single hole in the middle instead of a 3x3 hole. The point of the 3x3 hole isn't necessarily to have a 3x3 hole drop stuff through. It's to have a shaft that won't get caught in the sides as it falls. Okay. Go ahead and get this in here. Boom. And the third one. Goes over there. Boom. And you go there. We're gonna need to buy more floor for over there as well. But later. For now, I just want to get this floored up a little bit, at least. We bought way more small floor than we actually needed. Small floor looks substantially worse than the large floor. Just saying. Come on, go in place, you piece of crap. There. I'm rotating this because the pieces that the conveyors are sitting on are rotated differently. And while I could rotate the conveyor pieces instead, they're rotated the way they are according to a simple set of rules, so I don't want to mess that up. Because it would break the pattern. Okay, that should mostly solve any falling problems. Although I'm gonna hammer these down quick. As soon as I remember where I placed my hammer. There it is. Okay. Actually, no, we couldn't. Okay. I mean, we could, but it'd be clipping. Let's hammer the lower section of wall here. Okay, grab that door we bought. Really too bad there isn't a tin door. Pudding, okay. Gonna look very slightly wonky because it's not a tin door. Okay, here, look. There we go. Get this placed. Game. There we go. There we go. What was I just saying about that should take care of falling? It does not take care of falling. It merely improves the situation slightly. Let's put a piece over the floor there. Actually, I'm going to rotate it so it's 90 degrees from everything else. But we're not going to hammer it down because that's a removable floor panel. Okay. Just, there we go. Oh, well, we got a bot. Go away, bot. I have no interest in whatever you're selling. Hello, Kevin. I guess that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. But hey, if I mangled it, you can tell me and I'll try to mangle it in a different way. Oh, feel free. I don't mind anybody asking me questions about anything, really. There we go. This needs to be modified a little bit. Where did I put that blasted hammer? Okay, here we go. I don't need the hammer for this just yet. Where did I put the pipe cart? I'm going for automation, but for some reason gems are getting hung up on the gem compressor all of a sudden. That could very well just be general jank. It's hard to say. This game is very temperamental sometimes. This is my gem compressor setup. It just goes off a straight conveyor and right on in. Restart maybe since you've cleared them out. I don't know. I've never had issues with just going straight off a conveyor straight into a gem compressor. Oh wait. Noticed an issue maybe? Yours is 90 degrees from mine. Yeah, I would feed into the side or into the front, but not into the lever side or the back support side. It does mean you need to do a little bit more, what do I call it, but you should probably be able to feed into the front or into the side. I don't actually know if I've ever tried feeding into the front though. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes, okay, like my setup here, just how they're dropping straight in off the sorters. Originally I had it so it went 2 sorters and then did a corner like it does here, and then did 2 more sorters on the other side. The sorters that were on this side would always clog whenever I left. If I left the area, I'd come back, there'd be a big pile of gold and iron piled up on those sorters or whatever. I think it was gold and iron I was sorting over here. But anyway, there'd always be a big pile. But when I changed it so they were all on the same side, over here where there wasn't piling, I haven't had a problem since. So the game can just be weird and janky sometimes. So I'd try rotating it and see if that fixed it. If it didn't fix it, then maybe try moving it a little bit or something. But yeah, it's just janky game sometimes. Which means it's an amazing game and I love it, but it's buggy. Once in a while. Or like all the time. The problem with cut gems piling up as well is they're one of the few things that don't have a clear all button. Also, I don't think we can feed straight into there like that. We're gonna have to do a little bit of pipe jank. Like that. And then like that. Where's the hammer? But yeah, I've run into plenty of weird bugs in this game. Sometimes you just need to fiddle with it and try to get it to work. There we go. Where did I leave my hammer? There it is. I should probably make this a pressure tank. Move the pressure tank in from outside and put it there. Just, come on. There we go. Hammer that into place too. Yeah, we're bringing the pressure tank from outside. There's no reason to have it out here. This can go out here. Grab the valve. All right. Going to want to rotate that like that. Instead of a straight pipe through conveyor to gem compressor, use 390s to rotate the compressor so the arm isn't blocking the conveyor. Well, that'll probably work then. Get all this locked down. And let's see. Okay. Okay, that power bar, I guess, goes to that one. Oh! Jumped a little too far. Just go straight in, please. Thank you. Okay, now we just need another left turn. Left turn? Yes, left turn. It's a good thing we bought some of those. There we go. Hammer. Boom. And we need a floor piece to go underneath that. There we go. Now I'm going to try something weird here. I think this will work. Let's go get the sheeting. How do you see left or right? Just by looking? You have to pick them up. It's like it says right conveyor down in the bottom corner. That's the only real way you can tell. I mean, I think you might be able to tell by looking, but it's... Let's see, I do have another one on here. Okay, this is the left conveyor. Let's grab a right conveyor. They look pretty darn similar. So you definitely aren't going to be able to tell them apart at a glance. The reason I knew which ones were left and which one were right, because the right ones are all piled up there and I only bought left ones. I didn't buy any right ones. So the stuff in the truck is by definition left. Otherwise, I would be totally lost and would have to pick them up and check them, and it would just generally be a mess. Come on, go on the bottom. Go on the bottom. There we go. Ah, damn it. There we go. Okay. I'm going to enclose this little overhead conveyor so it looks all cool and everything. Try to make it look kind of like one of those enclosed conveyors that you'll sometimes see at like a grain elevator or someplace like that. At least that's the idea. I don't know if I'll be able to put a roof on it that'll look good. But if I can, I will. Okay. Let's get this around to the other side. Oops. For now, it doesn't need a roof. That's only going to be a concern later. Alright. You go on there. As far as I'm concerned, if you're just playing the game to make lots of money, well, there's nothing wrong with that. But you have to... you're going to run out of things to do pretty quick. Whereas playing the game to build cool looking structures is a totally different story. You can build cool structures forever. I have definitely already reached the point where I no longer need any money. I have all the money I can possibly use. And I don't even have any tier 2 machines running. I do wish that they would make it a little bit harder to make money. Just a little bit. A bit too easy at the moment. When you reach the point where you can make necklaces that are worth hundreds of thousands, and you have a couple of them sold, it very quickly, unless you have some goal that does not make enough money to buy whatever I want, you're going to run out of things to do. Okay. Get these in the cart. Doing good, just trying to make a couple of thousand. Oh, once you get some serious automation going, that is no longer a worry. And I don't even have really serious automation going. All I have is this little sorting setup here with... Okay. Get in the darn cart, you. All I have is this little sorting setup here. Would you please stop falling out of the cart? Thank you. Probably should. There we go. Okay. I just have this little setup here, and then 6 tier 1 drills. It does make a big difference how deep you put the drills. A big difference. Because these drills are at the lowest point they can go and still mine. Pretty much. Right here's the floor where it turns from T1 to Tier 2. Somewhere right in the middle of this block. So these drills are at the very bottom of the Tier 1 area. So they produce the maximum size resource you can get out of Tier 1. And they're being fed with Tier 2 pressure. So they work fairly quickly. Not like super quickly, but... But even an Ember Cradle, it doesn't take long to make something that's worth 100,000 or more. I only had like, I don't remember how many drills I had there. I think it was 4. Just grab some low-level dirt with a shovel to place under the drills. Not sure it's the same as having the drills physically at the bottom. Dirt, when placed, takes on the properties of wherever you place it. So if I was to grab dirt from the surface and take it down there and place it, it would be just the same as dirt down there. So dirt itself does not have any saved properties or whatever. It kind of does in a way, in that you can, if you take a shovel full of dirt from the down below, bring it up to the top, put it into a bucket and dump the bucket into a harvester, it'll act like it was tier 2 dirt. But as soon as it's placed, it becomes as if it was wherever it's placed. That overwrites whatever its original properties were. So you're going to have to dig deep, basically, no matter what. And then place your machines deep. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was building walls. Starting plot is only tier 1 dirt? Yes. The starting plot doesn't even go as deep into tier 1 as many of the others do. Let me get this wall finished, and I'll actually take it over to the starting plot and show where I dug it out. I didn't dig very much at all at the starting plot, really. I did do a little bit of digging, and it significantly increased the amount I was making from where I had it originally. Even just a couple more blocks down can give you almost twice as much at the starting plot. Because having your drill on the surface is really bad rates. Let's see, how many more of these do we need to hammer down? Just this? Oops, that was already hammered. Missed a few pieces here? Question mark. Now, affording another plot is easy. The plots are cheap. Reminds me, I kind of want to stop at the other plots I purchased and see. Dang it. See if they fixed the bugs. I purchased some plots a few streams ago, and they all had the voxel grid misaligned with the construction grid. Okay, that's all looks hammered. Best plot to buy? Outside of not buying the starting plot. I mean, you don't buy that one, but outside of not using the starting plot any more than you have to. The plots, they all have pluses and minuses. There's not really a best one. Most of them go down to at least somewhere in tier 3. So that's not a problem. Okay, this is the left conveyor. Put it over here. Why do I need a tunnel? Because it looks cool. That is quite literally the entire reason. If you're talking about this thing. Or if you're talking about why did I dig a tunnel instead of digging an open pit mine, once again, just because that's how I wanted to do it. There's no real reason why I dug shafts and then tunnels instead of digging just a big open pit. I've seen some really cool open pit mines, and I've seen some cool shaft mines, so I decided to do a shaft mine. Reminds you of the mill you work at? I was kind of going for that look. Okay. So, Ember Cradle. I dug in the small area on the other side of the river, which isn't necessarily the best idea. Oops, we're going the wrong way. We need to go this way. Which isn't necessarily the best idea because it's a, well, small area. But just to get a couple drills sunk deeper into the ground, it helps a lot. I'm going to grab the resources from here too while I'm there and repair it. It's been running without unattended for a while now. It doesn't have any auto repair set up, so it's probably worked, but I'm tempted to set up auto repair here, but it just doesn't make enough money to make it worth the time. Okay. Yeah, I just dug a slit trench and put the drills down at the bottom. And that makes it so that... Come here, you little bastard. There we go. This is just a standard clump of iron I pulled out. It weighs about 2 pounds. A little bit under 2 pounds. Whereas my earlier iron... Originally, I had a drill sitting on top of this little lump of dirt. That way I had the drill up and I had it dropping directly into the harvester. This drill was only producing about half a pound to a pound per chunk. Whereas this one over here is producing roughly about 2 pounds a chunk on average. So just those, like 4 blocks or so into the ground, that was a huge help. Anyway. What was I here for? Oh yes, I was going to There's a shop down the road here that I forget what it sells. I'm going to go visit it. Oh, I think this was the fishing shop. Yeah, this is that fishing shop. Okay. My interest in fishing is pretty much negative. Well, actually, wait a second. Why is there a giant wrench here? Okay. There's water filters, wrenches. None of the stuff we need. That'd be an early place to grab water filters, though, probably. Just run down the road and grab them instead of having to go to the main town. Although they do give you a truck from the start of the game, so there's no real reason not to just drive there. Oh well. Yeah, I didn't really do a whole lot there. Just set up a very basic setup, make some money. And then I went and bought... Oh yeah, I was gonna check the other plots to see if the voxel grid is still crap. I'll check one of them. It might be you'd have to restart a game to get a fix for that anyway. On the stick, you piece of... I hate that. Damn light post. So annoying. Come loose. Loose, I say. We might have to unstick vehicle. Nope, okay. Recall nearest vehicle. We're in town, okay. Alright, let's go visit. Originally I bought Aquifer, because I thought Aquifer would be fun. Yeah, I bought this place. And the voxel grid ran that way, and the construction grid ran this way. I don't have anything here that I can use to check the construction direction to make sure it's UI. Nope. Can't do that with that. Can you place this? Nope. Okay, well, I should have brought a rake and a just piece of something to place. Anyway, I was very disappointed when that didn't work out. So instead I ended up buying the next place around the corner here, and it had the same problem but worse. It was a whole 45 degrees off instead of just a few degrees. There was something I needed to do. And what was it? I was going to go show off that plot. Give a little quick demo of how deeper is better. Even there. And then I was going to do something else that was important. Go buy something or something, you know. Yeah. Brain's fried. We're not going to figure out whatever it was. Not right now. Let's go and get the left conveyor. No, that's not the one we need. We need... Where's the hammer? I'm going to tear this apart up there. And then... Here's the right conveyor. Get over there. Here's a straight. That going down needs to be there, so this is gonna have to be changed for a T. Like that. This machine. Okay. Wait. These? Oh, okay, I see what the problem is. I see what the problem is. Okay. I need to go get some T2 machinery. So to that end, let's take all the Cloudium we have. And let's take all of our iron, which is assuredly way too much iron. Somewhere around here I have a pan. What did I do with my pans? Oh, here they are. Put those in the pan. Go load this up on the truck and let's go buy some equipment. I need to stop in town and pick up my money. Also, why am I parked on top of a conveyor piece? Truck's being weird again. I'm pretty sure I didn't park on top of that. I think the truck just slid on top of it. Okay, let's stop in town and grab some money. And then we're going to go and we're going to forge a couple of tier 2 harvesters. We're going to do... Here, actually, wait. Okay, good. We're going to run our tier 1 dirt through tier 2 harvesters for a while, probably. But by placing the tier 2 harvesters, we'll be finishing the system. I probably should have bought another centralizer hook. Hello, Dread. Yep, we're playing Hydroneer. I tried playing Divinity earlier, and I had really weird performance stuttering issues, so I was like, screw it, we're doing Hydroneer. I tried everything I could think of that I could implement quickly to try to get it to not stutter and whatever. Anyway, I'm going to buy a couple of centralizer hooks. Or one more, I guess. It's over on the other side of the road. I think I still have money in here. No, I don't. Finish my mission in X4? Yes, I did. It took quite a lot of trial and error, but we did manage to get it. Took your dad and uncle to lunch and had a great burger and beer. A little bit jealous of the burger, although you can keep the beer. Oh, crap. Need to actually pay for things. Even though I put the money there, it doesn't mean it's paid for. Okay, one centralizer hook. I already have one at base. That probably should be enough. Alright, let's go. We're going to go forge a couple of Tier 2 harvesters. And I think we have everything required at the base already to plumb the harvesters. I just need to buy them. Or buy the blueprint for them and then clunk them out of the materials I have on hand. Okay. Ready to go ahead and park in here. I give it about a 50% chance that both harvesters end up neatly in the back of the truck, but we should get at least one of them properly positioned inside. Okay. The description of the bucket says that it can be used to carry bars and coins and stuff like that. In reality, they don't fit in the bucket, they fit in the pan. Which is kind of weird and unfortunate, but anyway. Alright, we've got all the tier 1 equipment here. We need to go buy the blueprints for the tier 2 equipment. I wonder, can I put the patterns in the pan? Yes, I can. Ooh, good. Let's go buy all the patterns then. I have the money available, I might as well do it. We're gonna need them eventually. Get a few pressure boosters and... well... we'll see. Okay, put you there. No, give me the coins. The coins. The coins? My coins? Okay, fine. You can always dump. What? Okay, save and quit to the desk. No, let's just do the main menu. Let's see if that fixes it. Yep, it did. Okay. Alright, now we need some blueprints. We need a Cloudium Harvester. And we need the Cloudium Intake Booster. And we need the Cloudium Masterwork Drill Design. Let's see if we can stick these in there with any degree of reliability. Nope. Okay, we actually can't carry those in there. Well, we'll just have to make multiple trips then. Put the money in the pan. Put the bars in the pan. We're gonna have to buy them eventually. We might as well do it now. I mean, we bought them already. We just might as well make the trips now, I mean. Okay, now in theory, I'm going to be disappointed if this doesn't work, but in theory, I don't have to do anything special. Just dump those both in the container, don't have to worry about mixing them or anything like that. Hope it works. We'll start by forging 2 harvesters for 100 Cloudium each. I think I have like 600 Cloudium. I'll check here at the scale. I'd like to forge 2 harvesters, 4 pressure boosters, and a... what do I call it? Okay, where's my Cloudium bar? Here it is. Oh, we have a giant iron bar here already. Yeah, 621 Cloudium. Okay. Put the Cloudium in the thing. Put the iron in the thing. And then pulleth on the lever. Boom, Cloudium Harvester. And we get our bars back down here. Okay, good. We'll make 2 Cloudium Harvesters. We'll make 4 pressure boosters. And then we will make however many harvesters we can make after that. Which I think is probably 1. Well, maybe not even that. We might not be able to make any drills, I mean. How much do we have left? 421. It'll take 240, I think, to make the pressure boosters. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to make a drill. But oh well, we can just keep mining more Cloudium for that. I should buy some tables to put these on. Alright, let's go get the pressure booster pattern. Actually, if I make... No. No, we're not doing it. I'm going to resist. No. No. We're going to make a drill. We're going to make 1 drill, and then we're going to make as many pressure boosters as we can with the remainder. That way I have a drill to use as a placement guide to figure out... what I need to do to make the... figure out how it work. Okay, did I already put bars in? Yes. Chong. Let's see these. Okay, fine, be that way. They have... The water comes in here on the side instead of down at the bottom on the back like they do on the tier 1 drill. So it's good to have a drill that we can use to use the pattern or whatever. Okay, let's load these onto the truck. Let's go get the pressure booster pattern and make some pressure boosters. How much Cloudium do we have left? 121. Okay, so we can probably make 2 pressure boosters. That's not too bad. I'm gonna drop both iron bars in here to make 1 iron bar. Where's the other iron bar? There it is. Alright, let's go get the pattern. Oh, look at that. A lava wheel. That's kind of cool. Guess that's one way to make power. Okay, and the Cloudium pressure booster. Yeah, they do take 60, so we'll be able to make 2 of these. 120 Cloudium. That should just leave us with a tiny little bit of a Cloudium bar left. Alright, you get off there. We'll pull the lever. Let's take the intake booster. Dump it on here. What? My iron. Oh! I forgot about that bug. Okay, well, it's a good thing the iron isn't that rare at the moment. If you make an item that does not use a specific resource, but you have that resource in the thing, it basically just deletes it. Which is unfortunate. Okay, anything else we need? Don't think so. Let's take our money and go to the surface. Well, we've lost a considerable amount of iron out of that, but it's not a big deal because I already have so much iron that I don't know what to do with it all. And I don't need more money, so it's not like it's, oh no, we can't make money with our iron. Okay. That's not how I imagined that working, but I guess. The annoying thing is it worked last time and everything ended up in the bed. I guess we just need to be a little more precise with our positioning. Also, okay, here, let's drive ahead. And let's check to see if those pressure boosters made it in. I don't think they did. What did I do with the pressure boosters? And what did it do with the pressure boosters? I guess you should say. There they are. I didn't have to unload the truck after all. Okay. Get this stuff loaded back in again. And let's go set up our refining operation. The new refining operation, to be clear. This all pre-built? This stuff? Yeah, this is all pre-built. I have bought the plot here, but I haven't built anything there. I bought it because I thought that would let me fix in place my scales that I have, but you just can't place those there apparently. Oh, it looks like we're running low on fuel. Well, I guess it's a good thing we're going back home then. Yeah, but the machinery to move resources up and down between the top and the bottom area, that's all pre-made. You can't build anything like that in the normal game. I mean, you can build conveyors, but they're for resources, they're not for items. Okay. Truck's filled. This weird bump out at the base of the truck filler is because that there's a problem with valves. I kept getting it bugs that the valve would control the pipe underneath the valve instead of the pipe the valve's attached to. So I just put a little bump out there and that fixed it. I was not overly impressed with it though. Okay. Let's set this on the ground. These accept power from the side, not the back. Okay. You get out of here. You're worthless. Okay, this is the ejection side. So that goes there. This is going to be an interesting issue. Let's see. How do I want to configure these? Okay. If I put a sorter here, put a turn here, and an upright there, and then do, oops. Then do a straight, a turn, and up. Yeah, okay. I don't know if we have enough pieces for this, but we'll try. We don't have to build compactly. Okay. And now we need a left-hand turn, I think. Do I have a left? That's a right. Go over there with the rest of the rights. There's a left. Okay. Actually, this needs to be removed for now. That needs to be exchanged. No, we can't exchange that because of pipe geometry problems. This needs to be a T. Okay, I think this is gonna work. It's gonna be a bit weird, but I think it's gonna work. Okay, we need the left-hand turn, and then we need a lift. We have some over here. There. That should work. A sorter with no materials on top will split materials 50-50. Roughly. Well, I don't know actually if it's roughly or exactly. But it'll split materials 2 ways. Oh, we need a piece here. Like that. Let's get this all hammered down before I forget. Oh. On this side, I think we're going to need to go buy a T. Okay, that's all hammered down. Good deal. Let's go get the machine out of the truck. This is the drill. It can sit there for now. This is the harvester. That harvester's gonna have to go there. Now, if I put a T here, then we can have... Gonna need a couple T's, I think. Well, first of all, what do we need here? We need another left-hand turn, and then we need our lift. So let's go get a couple of T's and a left-hand turn. Oh wait, let's get the rest of the stuff unloaded. Alright, we have a couple of pressure boosters and a centralizer hook here. Let's put a pressure booster on there. And a pressure booster on there. How many? Definitely running low. I want to change the system because I've seen a really awesome one on Reddit that I want to try to duplicate. It was set up so that water came in one way until they got down to about 50%, and then it would switch the flow direction and run it the other way. And so it would wear the filters evenly. But anyway, I want to try it out. So we need a left-hand turn and a couple of T's. I think that was it. I still have the centralizer hook in here, but I don't really care. Alrighty. Let's just park the truck out here in the middle of the road because it's just a small amount of stuff. There's no real point to... I left money in here? Yeah, I did. Okay. Left conveyor. I thought I bought a bunch of left conveyors last time. Let's buy 2 just so we have an extra. Apparently I didn't buy as much of a bunch as I thought I did. That or they're piled somewhere that I forgot where. Okay, no money here. Grab our money out of the back. Okay, we need a couple of teas. Let's go ahead and buy like 4 or 5 of these things because they're useful to have around. Alright. Hurry up and load the truck up. And let's get back to the claim. Alright. With this, we should definitely have enough to finish rebuilding the processing center. And we can start the system back up and start making more Cloudium. Okay, we need one of these. I think. Yeah. We needed one of these first. Like that. And then... Oh, you know what? Okay. I need to think about this for a second. Yeah, this doesn't go here. It goes here. And then we just put 2 angles in. 2 90s. Put a 90 there and a 90 there. And that should get us into... No, wait. No, I'm wrong. I'm also right. Because the water for this goes in there. So we need a T here. And we need another T over here. Okay, that's why I said 2 T's. Like that. Now we need 2 straights. Put 1 straight there. And we get another straight over there. We need a 90 here, a straight there. Put this other straight in before I forget about it. I need 1 more plug, I think. Yeah, we're short a plug at the moment. We might also be short some other conveyor shapes, so I'm not going to go rushing off to town to buy a plug right now. I don't know if I have enough straight conveyors for this. Oh, I grabbed a straight instead of a 90, but that's fine because we need both. We'll grab the 90 first. There we go. Another straight. This is the last straight we need? I think so. Okay, where's that plug? I don't. Okay, it worked, I guess. I don't actually know if we need a plug there, but it certainly won't hurt anything. Okay, we need a right turn. Like that, and then a straight. Go there. And now we need a lift, which we have one over here still. Oh. Left conveyor. Okay. I did buy extra left conveyors, and we did still have one left. Okay. So we have 2 dirt processors here. Wait, this is facing the wrong way. Dang it. There we go. Why did I goof that up so badly? Because I am smart, that is why. That goes there. And this goes here. And these go back in the cart. Doesn't change anything about the conveyor geometry. It does change the pipe geometry a little. Okay. Now hopefully we have enough straights for this and I don't have to buy any. We do still need a plug. Come on, okay, there we go. 3 straights. We have 3 straights. Good deal. Good deal. Now we just need to place the centralizer hooks. And we'll be done. There. Okay, now. I don't know quite why I bought as many centralizer hooks as I did, now that I'm thinking about it, but got this one. I want to put a centralizer right here before the sorter to make sure everything comes in nice and centered. They'll probably become slightly uncentered going around the corners, but at least this will make sure they're mostly centered when they come into the machines here. And then I want to place another centralizer hook right here so that things go through the hole nice and centered. Where did I place that centralizer hook? It's over here somewhere, I think. Where did I leave it? I bought it and I dropped it on the... Oh, there it is. Okay. This should keep things more or less straight in the middle, so that nothing weird happens when they fall through the hole. Just in case they don't land centered from these machines. Now, we just need a plug for this end over here. Is that all we need? Just a plug? I think that's all we need is just a plug. This machine gonna get dumpstered somewhere. Got 3 extra of those. Got an extra left conveyor, which will stick over here on top of this other left conveyor. Or beside or whatever. And that's it. You can come back over here so I know where you're at next time I need you. Let's go to town and buy a plug, I guess. I think that's all we need before we can start the system up again. That should be all we need before we can start the system up again. And once the system starts, I think I'm going to take a quick break to make myself some lunch. Turn the camera off so you guys don't have to watch me chew. And okay, we just need a cork. Is that all we need? Pretty sure that's all we need. I say lunch, but it is 5 o'clock in the evening, so it's not really lunch. Alrighty. Let's get this placed. Oh, wait. Wait. Problem. Come on, go in. There we go. Okay, that's handled. Now, problem. We don't have a pressure tank feeding right before these things. So, what are you doing here? I didn't park you there. Stop sliding. You're making me concerned. Let's go grab a pressure tank first. And then we're gonna need a couple of... Oh, we're probably gonna need another cork for this too. Okay, these are gonna have to be placed someplace else for now. Okay. This is gonna have to be a T. Good thing we bought extra T's. Ah, come on. We don't have enough floor up here is the problem. Okay. Put a T here. Or not a T, a straight here. Here. That needs to remain a straight, but it needs to have a cork in it. We need to have another straight here. You need to come on corked. Oh, that's a problem. This is a T already. Ah, okay. This is a problem. Pressure tank actually needs to be here. Okay, here. I think we can do some creative routing to make this work. Like that. And then you come over here just to get out of the way. And you go there. I'm not sure where that went. Okay, pressure tank. Goes there. We did a 90. Go there. And you go there. We need a 90 here and a 90 there and a 90 here. Where did that straight I had a second ago go off to? It just flew off into the wild blue yonder, I think. Made a loud tinking noise and disappeared. Okay, we need 3 90s up here. Do I have any? No, I do not. Oh, there's the straight. I do have 90s, I just don't have them up there. Like that. I think I actually have 4 or 5 90s, so we're good on this. And then you go there. We put another one here. And we grab a power bar and we put it in the pressure increaser thingamajigger. After we hammer all this down. Definitely want that hammered down before it becomes a problem. You go there. You go there. You go there. Okay. Hammer all this stuff down. So it's not a problem in the future when I inevitably accidentally, oops. When I inevitably accidentally try to pick something up. Okay, where's the power bar ahead for this thing? Well, they're called shard bars, but I'm sorry, I call them power bars. Okay. Now, in theory, I should just be able to start this and have it function. Where dirt? There dirt. What? Oh. The wrong corner is here. Well, that's problematic. There. Now we have the right corner up there. Here comes the dirt. Through the centralizer. Splits at the sorter. Comes out here. Gets nice and centralized. Drops down the hole. And is then immediately sorted and processed. Now, clean this mess up. We're going to do it the easy and lazy way. Clear all dirt chunks. But anyway, this is going to be an enclosed building eventually. Someday. But for now. Well, for now we have Mark II machinery here. Finally. We just need to get the Mark II drills going. Yeah, okay. Well, I am going to let you guys watch the processor for a little bit here. While I go nuclearize some food. It should only take a minute. Well, more like a minute and a half. I will be right back. Okay, now we just need to wait for the microwave. Could be done in a minute or two. In any case, appears to be functioning just as well as it always did. I'm going to go ahead and put the pressure hook there. 172, that's all. Oh wait, it's just downstream, okay. That's annoying. I wanted to measure the pressure right after the tank so I can see what the max pressure is. It's interesting that it's still 170 something just before it hits the tank though. That's quite a ways since the last pressure booster. And there's the microwave beeping at me. So I'm going to turn the camera off. Well. Yeah. Okay. And grab my food and then I will eat while I don't know, mess around here, look at stuff or something. I am a talented individual. I can stuff my face with one hand while watching things happen on the screen with the other hand. But anyway. And I can even ban bots in between bites. Not sure what was going on with that clump. Hopefully we get a bunch of Cloudium because I really want to get more T2 drills going. We still need to dig down to the level where we're going to put them, but that won't take long. Especially if I don't stop and pretty things up as I go. If I just dig down and then pretty it up later, we can get T2 pretty fast. That's a lot of gold going past. Each one of those clumps is probably about 4 pounds, I think. Let me grab one and check. Get back here, you. No! Ah! Well, okay, we got an iron clump. That'll be good enough. 3 pounds, okay. I don't know how average that is, but let's try to grab another one. Ah! There we got one. 2.98. Okay, so we're getting about 3 pounds a clump, it looks like. $291. Okay. I wonder. Nope. Okay. It was silly enough to make me try, but it probably wasn't going to work. That's a pitiful amount of Cloudium. Maybe we should add more drills. Got a phone call. Wait a second. For some people, I am streaming is not a way to get them to hang up right away. That was my father, who wanted to know if he could cut up my Carhartts, my Carhartt bib overalls, which are still in not bad shape, so that he can use them to make a quilt. Which the answer was not only no, but hell no, and get away from those things. They're expensive. But anyway. I wonder if it'd be worth. But quilt? Well, that was pretty much his argument. And my argument was just, no, they're mine. Keep your hands off them, damn it. And that's a pretty good argument if you ask me. I wonder, maybe I should dig another room off the other side of the shaft and... I don't know. I have to think about this for a bit. Or... maybe we could dig it wider that way. And put in another row. I don't really want to make my tier 2 setup that much larger, but... I guess it's not going to hurt anything to wait for more Cloudium. Anyway, I still have one more bratwurst. You dig it wider? I don't really want to be too big of a tier 1 setup, so... We do have this tier 2 drill. I suppose I should really get cranking on digging deeper for the tier 2 stuff. Anyway, no issues here. Yeah. should put one more ring on this and then start thinking about what I'm going to do for this roof. Come on. Just go in. There we go. Oh. It's rotated weird. Is that the right way? Really hard to tell. No, it's not. Okay, that's still not the right way. Nor is that. That's probably... Oh, I see what the problem is. Okay. Not sure if that's... It's not right at all. Okay, that's the right way. I don't think I'm going to actually do another group of T1s, because we do have our first tier 2 drill available. So, yeah. I think I'll just go ahead and dig down. Get the tier 2 in place. Oops. Put that on there. Let's actually grab some of these off here and put them over on this side. Like that. Okay, there. That's how that first layer of building is going to look. We need to get these down into the mine. Come on, there we go. Whee! Actually, this was mildly done. We should have loaded the same number of... Ah, okay, fine, we're leaving. We need to get more stairs as well. Okay, how many floors do we have on here? Like 4 or 5? 1, 2, 3, 4 maybe? Maybe 5? Okay. Well, we're gonna need more than that. Okay. Go buy some more floors and more stairs so that we can dig down the stairwell. Whoa! Okay. That was mildly concerning. I don't know why I'm still carrying a bucket in the back of the truck. I mean, I know why it was there originally, but I don't know why I'm still carrying it. It was there originally so I could refuel the truck wherever I happened to be. Okay. Oh, don't bounce around. Here, I want to be a little bit better positioned here. Like that, looks good. Okay. Did I remove the money from this place? Yes, it did. Guess we're right across the street to the tool place. Okay, what do we need mainly? We'll get 5 more small wooden floors. And 4. And 5. And then we'll buy 10 small stairs. 2. And 3. 4. There's probably more than we need, by the way. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. And 10. Okay. Now there's approximately 10 levels of dirt between each area. And we've already dug into the ground some. Past the tier 1, tier 2 boundary. So hopefully this is enough stuff. In any case, wrecking your truck like that is a bad idea. We're gonna load all this onto a cart and take the cart down. I'm tempted to throw it down the center there, but I don't really think we need to do that. A bit extreme. Okay. Sit still, please. Sit still, damn it. He doesn't know the meaning of sit still, not in these hills. Good enough. Grab the cart. Gonna sit it right across the back like that. And then we'll try to just load this stuff on. Sounds like everybody's here and clumping around upstairs. Anyway. Get this all loaded on. I like that. Okay. Now, I should have probably actually got agile carts instead of fast carts. For this particular task anyway. Come on. There we go. Where did the tools go? Are they down in the pit already? Oh no, I pulled them out of the pit for reasons. They're upstairs because I needed the hammer. Let's go get the hammer, put it back on the tool cart. Not cart, but you know, rack. There's the hammer. Where did I put the tool rack? There's the tool rack. Alright. And down the pit we go. Now, yeah, okay, we are ready to go another level down. So we need level the ground a bit. And grab the rake. Get up here. And put this back on there. Now we need a stair piece. Oh no, wait, we don't need a stair piece. Just drop it. Okay, there we go. We need a floor piece. What? Okay. Just place it. Okay, there we go. Place it. What are you doing? Okay. These are just placed at all kinds of random angles all the way down through. And I'm trying to decide whether I care enough to go up and fix them all or not. Currently the answer is or not. But later that may change. Okay, rake. Go ahead and clear this out. I need to get a cart full of sheeting and get down here too. Right like that, okay. Racking my brain trying to figure out how to get multiple drills going without using the window funnel system, just using conveyors. What, like this? Or using... I think I might know what you're talking about, the window funnel, but I've never seen the need to do anything like that. Okay, rake. Now you can just... Conveyors can side load right onto a belt. Not conveyors, miners can just side load right onto a belt, no big deal. Ah! Use 4 windows to make a tunnel, have 3 diggers feed into the center, have crusher at the bottom. Yeah, you don't need to do anything like that. My system, I have them all feeding onto a belt. And then this runs up through here, across above here, and over to here. Where I have a sorter with no item on top. Very important, it has no item on top. Because that just splits them somewhere randomly between the two. Actually, I think it does every other one. Yeah. Every other dirt clump goes right. Instead of going forward. And then just have two like this. Originally, I had those 6 down there feeding into that single one. So you can definitely feed more than 3 into a single. But anyway, if you wanted to do, say, 4 harvesters, you would have to split, and then split those. Kind of like a tree. Which would greatly complicate this little setup, but anyway. Now for logic. Yeah. That's the most complicated logic thing I've made so far, and it's not complicated. I did see a really cool system using logic and auto repair that would feed the water through the one direction half the time, and then turn and feed through the other direction for the other half the time, so that it would wear the two ends of the filter set up evenly. And I really kind of want to replicate that. I want to see if I can replicate it without actually looking at the design. I mean, outside of the short glance I gave it originally. But anyway. Had 28 feeding into one. Yeah, it's... I'm not sure what the limit is for how many I'm feeding. There's no way that I'm oversaturating these two right now. I just have it this way because I want to feed everything into those, and I figured better two than one, I guess. I don't know. Probably is not required at all. Come up here for this. No, I come up here for the other thing. We'll leave that there for now. Ah! Damn it, stop doing that. Okay, we need a stairs. Come on. There we go. Grab a pick. Pull the floor up some. Grab a rake. The system of having them drop into a shaft, I don't even know if I would even trust that with the current version of the game. Because the current version has an interesting bug with falling items, where they get stuck really easily. No! Yeah, like that. There we go. Managed to fully automate your mine after a really long time trying to figure it out. Mine, I just dump everything into the furnaces and don't worry about automating that half. But eventually I'll probably want to work on that, but not for a long time. Okay, you come down here. Sit there. Get this all dimpled up. Okay. That should be good enough, hopefully. Basically, when you leave the area, a falling item can... When you come back, the physics system doesn't properly reinitialize falling items. Which is very problematic. Use a counter. Once you reach 2k dirt chunks, switches off conveyor, reset counter to 1, tip all smelters, turn valve back on. Is there any way to have the smelters tip onto a belt? I guess I haven't really looked at what the possibilities are for automating smelting yet. Because then I'd want to belt all the conveyors. Yeah, then back up. I'd like to have all the conveyors eventually feed. Instead of counting dirt chunks, I would count ore chunks. Oh, we're at the tier 3 level. Okay. So that means yeah, this gets removed for now. Well, it gets moved over here. And back up to your house. I'd want to try to make bars of a specified size, so I'd want to use a weight counter and then go from there. Okay, which way are these running? Crossways? That seems like a good direction. Okay, let's grab one more. Alrighty. That was a bit of chunky lag for a second there. Okay, nope, it's not gonna let me do that. Not until I dimple it with a thing anyway. How tall did I make my entry? 3 blocks? Yeah, we're gonna have to dimple them a little bit more aggressively. There we go. Next step is to count weight of the bars. The bars below a certain weight, then it should be redirected back into the smelter. But that's so complex. You can measure the weight of the nuggets instead of the weight of the bars before they go into the smelter. So what you'd be doing is waiting until you have a certain count of, a certain weight of nuggets go past, and then stop the belt and tip out the smelter. Although I understand there's a limit currently of 999 before the weight counter breaks. Okay, we need to plate the walls at this point. Let's get these tools out of here. And we also need to install lighting. Okay, what did I do with the cart that had plates on it? Oh, that's this cart. Well, we don't actually need these. Where did that go? Oh, there it is. You don't actually need these in a cart just yet. Okay. Where's the truck? There's the truck. I've never actually used the weight counter, but I saw a bug report on Reddit complaining that bars over, or resources over a certain weight couldn't be measured properly with it. That is a bit cursed, not gonna lie. Or at least they couldn't properly be handled through the logic system. There's something about the system not properly... Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. The theory why it didn't work had something to do with the way the number was formatted, and it's like... I don't know if they would have programmed it to work that way, just saying. Then again, I've seen weirder things in my life. But anyway. But to get bars that are roughly 500 weight each shouldn't be hard. And once you have roughly 500 each weight bars, then you can just combine them to get whatever kind of other weight you want. Like if you want to make bars that weigh 5,000, you just count 10 bars and drop them in. You'll have bars that are roughly the right weight. Anyway, I'm not sure how many of these we're going to buy. Probably a few hundred, because we've got a lot of things that use these. And we are going to have to sink the 5x5 shaft down too as well. Okay. Let's see how much this costs. 237. We're losing about half our frame rate when I grab a hold of this cart. You know what? I'm going to save myself a lot of pain and suffering and just go ahead and buy it right now. And we can come back for more later. Doesn't the cart glitch on the truck? Not that I've noticed. It appears to be way more reliable than the pallet. Yeah, cart on truck appears to work pretty well. Pallet on truck, you're taking your life into your hands. I used a pallet to try to carry some stuff that was too big to just dump into a pan or something. It didn't take me very long at all before I decided never again. Never gonna touch that stupid thing. It's completely worthless. The pallet is just... it's dangerous. But the cart, on the other hand, seems to work just fine. It works just like the truck in that items don't clip together when they're in it. And it does still have the same frame rate problems the truck has, though. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll have to park it down here, I guess. Okay. The truck, I really wish they would fix the frame rate problems with it. I think, now this is just my theory, although I am a computer programmer, so I do know a little bit about how this kind of stuff works. I'm not a game programmer, I'm just, programmer. But I think they're disabling clipping on the vehicles, but not completely. And so they're still doing some amount of... oops, I hit the wrong button there. So they're still doing some amount of collision checking. Okay. I completely messed this thing up now. Okay. Actually, no, that is correct. Okay. Anyway, I think they're not turning... they're still doing some kind of collision checks or something. And so when you get a whole bunch of items in the same area so that they're touching, it gets really wonky. But that's a guess. There could be some other reason why it happens. It could be that they're doing... do these items collide? Yes, no. And if yes, are they on the truck? Instead of doing, are they on the truck, do they collide? Which would be the performant way to do it. But anyway, it's just guesses, because obviously I haven't looked at the code. But really, somebody needs to feed this game through a profiler. Most of the time it runs great. But there's edge cases that definitely need to be checked. Things like when the truck's really full, it's like... It shouldn't make that much of an FPS difference. Just run it through a profiler and see what that tells you. A profiler is a program that runs your program and keeps track of where it spends all its time. So basically, what is the most expensive part of your program? And it tells you, X amount of your program is spent running this function. And X amount of time is spent running that function. And so you can very easily look at your code then and go, oh, okay, so this is the problem. And find out what is actually making your program slow rather than trying to guess. It's an incredibly useful tool. It's pretty much impossible to overstate how useful it is. But anyway. I think this is a Unity game? Or is it Unreal? Unreal, probably. I don't know what kind of profiler you'd use for Unreal. I'm gonna assume it has one somewhere, or that there's one available. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Unreal. And we're almost out of plates already. Whoa! That was glitchy AF. Just... What are you doing? Do we no longer have space enough down here to fit this? Maybe. Not sure how I feel about its current antics, but we'll call that good enough. Anyway. Get this mostly walled in before the cart decides it wants to explode. I'm going to have to admit, there is a certain charm to physics jank. This is the true bottom of the shaft. There's no reason to ever go any deeper than this. Because below us is tier 3 dirt, and you can't dig tier 3 dirt except with explosives, and there's no way I'm using explosives on my big beautiful shaft. That would probably end terribly. Oh wait, there's still a little chunk here that's not covered. We ran out of plate 2 away from being done. We'll grab a couple off the bottom there and put them in. Stop it. We need to hammer this whole thing up too. Okay, let's get this thing out of here. That's what she said. Yeah, probably. Get out of the bottom of the mine. Place that there. That's the old tools. Wait. I need to grab torches. Or a torch. Apparently we only have the one left. Which means I need to go buy more torches in town. Yeah, because we need another one down here. Well, here. And various other things of that nature. Oh, that's why that's weird. Like, why are these two so close together? They're so close together because... Actually, I'm going to change this a little bit. Put you there. Where is the tool rack? Now unhammer that torch. And we're going to put it over here on this side. We're going to change the side of the room the torches are on. For just that one level. Something like that for now. Well, we're not going to put it... Here, wait. That'll do for now. Okay, let's grab the tools and start digging out our room. How many blocks in should we dig the first shaft? Okay, from the edge of the thing, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to the next shaft. So, go ahead and dig a 3x3 shaft 12 blocks into the wall. That's one block. I wish it was a little bit easier to dig in this game. Just a little bit. It doesn't have to be like a big deal or anything, but... Okay, that's 2. Or I should say, I wish it was easier to dig precisely. That's 3. Bit new, haven't played the game since it released, just picked it back up, was wondering if a gamer could help another gamer out. Can't figure out how to get the conveyor belts to work. I'm willing to bet that what you're missing is that they have to be placed on top of pipes. You have to place a pipe first and then place the conveyors on top of that. Or is that not your problem? And the pipes, of course, need water running through them. Apparently, before one of the big updates recently, they used to have their own. They didn't have pipes. You just place them whatever. But now they're actually an attachment. Surprising number of things work like that. If you pick up... Oh, here. Let me grab a hammer. Show something off here quick. Hammer. Okay, well, it didn't want to work on these two, but it'll work on this one. If you pick an item up, if it has a little hook icon in the bottom corner... Come on. There we go. If notice in the bottom left corner, there's a little hook icon together with a little water icon, stuff like that. That tells you that it hooks onto something. It's an attachment to a different block. Anyway. A lot of things that have a hook icon are attached to a conveyor, but conveyors attached to a pipe. There's some other stuff that attached to pipes as well, like I don't think there's any of them down here, but like pressure gauges and that kind of stuff attached to pipes, valves attached to pipes, things like that. It's got a hook, it attaches to something. This is so cool. Yeah, this game's pretty awesome. It's janky, but it's awesome. Okay, I think this is the fourth block in. Yeah, this is the fourth block in. I only have 6 drills running. Yep. I'm going to... This area I'm digging out right now is eventually going to be for tier 2 drills. So I'm probably going to make it wide and just put in a whole pile of them down here. But I only have 6 tier 1s. I do have 4 other drills running at Ember Cradle, but they basically don't count because they produce so little. They're as deep as you can go at that site, but that's not actually all that deep. Just the right amount of jank. Sometimes. I've encountered a few actual bugs, but most of them were more annoying than being a big deal. Most of the physics jank is just kind of outside of a few things where the truck is moving when it shouldn't and stuff like that. It's not a big deal to worry about. I do like the whole system. Okay. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This could be the 7th. You've noticed they changed the controls of the truck a bit, so it feels more sensitive. I don't know, I never played it before the 2.0 update. Apparently there used to be drills, like giant drills, that produced way more dirt per time that you had to process before you could just stick into a harvester. And there used to be some kind of power system too. A lot of that stuff was removed and it's either going to be redone and then added in again, or it is so it might not be coming back. I don't know. There are, I noticed, dirt shredders that can be hooked onto conveyor belts as a thing still, but currently they don't do anything. There's no dirt that's shreddable. So I guess that's an indicator that eventually the giant dirt mining drills will be back. Oops. There we go. Okay, how many blocks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is number 10. And we have 2 more and we will reach the second shaft, or where it's going to be. And we'll stop digging down here for now and go upstairs and dig for a while. What I think tier 3 will be? I don't know. Maybe that's where they'll put the giant drills. Kind of what resource? They'll pretty much have to add a new resource. Because there's not really any rare resource available. So yeah, I don't know what they'll call it. Obviously, it'll probably be something unique and strange like Cloudium. If I dig a little too far, it's not going to hurt anything here because we're just going to get a shaft in here anyway. A 5x5 one to be exact, but it was count anyway. Okay. There's the edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 maybe. Okay, that's all we need to dig down here. Hope it's something wacky. Whatever it is, I hope you can't get it at tier 1 at all. You can only get it from tier 2 and below. Alright. Wee thunk. Now this shaft... Iron is needed for tier 1 things, Claudium needed for tier 3. Maybe they'll call it tier 3, probably not. I don't know where the name Claudium even came from. But I've never heard it before, so I'm going to guess it's something they made up specifically for the game. Also, I'm kind of curious how they're going to handle what do I call it? How they're going to handle making the thing. Because for tier 2 machines, you need both iron and Claudium. I'm guessing tier 3 machines will have to have Claudium and whatever the new resource is. Unless they just do the lazy thing and don't add a new one, which... they'll add a new one. I mean, I hope they add a new one. But the anvil only has the ability to return 2 resources. If you look at it, it's all... So you either have to remodel the anvil or make it so that they don't cost any iron for tier 3. Which remodeling the anvil isn't impossible. With the steam-powered truck, you thinking tier 3 will be somehow integrated with Steam? Could be. Hopefully they'll fix the massive FPS drop when you pick up a bucket full of ore. Why does it do that? I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same thing as why the truck has massive FPS drop when you put too much stuff in it. And I think it's probably related to them not doing the collision detection quite right. Or rather, not avoiding doing the collision detection when the stuff's in a U thing that allows clipping. So I think what they're doing, and this is a guess, mind you, but it's could be a good guess, or it just could be me being dumb. I think what they're doing is they're checking for collisions, and then after they decide that 2 items collide, then they check to see if they're in a truck and otherwise shouldn't be considered colliding. Or inside of a bucket, or inside of, you know, whatever. Instead of checking to see if the 2 items are inside of a bucket and just skipping that collision detection. Because that would explain, or at least be a somewhat sensible reason, as to why whenever you have a whole bunch of items that are clipped together, why it starts. But then that doesn't make complete sense either, because the carts, when they're full of an item, they don't actually have an FPS problem until you grab the cart and start moving it. And the same for the buckets and pans. I don't know. It's just weird. Every theory I have has something that makes me think it isn't quite right. Kind of interesting to think about. Try to think of a reason why it might be the way it is, though. But I'm pretty sure it somehow involves the collision detection. It's just there's some conditions in which it's done when it shouldn't be done, or something like that. You only know when the fix gets released? Yeah. Well, hopefully they release a fix for it. It's not really a big problem most of the time. Especially later when you're doing continuous processing. It's kind of a problem early in the game. If you've got a really efficient hand sorter set up or something, you can crash your game. But yeah. Okay, this place is going to get dug all the way down to the tier 3 bedrock, which means it'll be 1 block lower than the mining level. And we're going to have to... I'm kind of trying to figure out how I want to do this. You can't, unfortunately, side load a conveyor directly onto another conveyor. Because if you do, it's super unreliable. And stuff often gets caught on the side rails of the conveyor. But you can... you can lift an item up and drop it onto the conveyor. So maybe... Now, first of all, we need to get the sidewalls plated. We'll worry about that later. We need to go buy another cartload of sheeting and get the walls in here plated up. Make it look nice. Okay. As soon as this is dug, we'll go back to the surface. We'll get a cart of sheeting. We'll come back. We'll plate the walls of this area. Actually... No, we'll buy the conveyors we need later. I'll calculate how many levels we need to build conveyors, and then we'll get that working later. I think I might do the tier 2 running into this wall and into this wall. Just do them either side like that and have them meet in the middle here. Another thing I'm going to do is... Yeah, we'll worry about that later. All distractions. For now, we need a cart full of as much plating as we can possibly buy. Where did I leave that cart? Over there. Put this thing on the truck. Okay, the cart kind of launched itself. You can't apparently load the cart in properly when the truck is on a slope. Good to know. Oh, that's interesting. Weird behavior. Anyway. I just pressed Q there to get into the truck without letting go of the cart, and it worked fine. So it's good to know that works. Now what I used to do is back the truck in to here and park it on the purchase area, and that way I could load straight into the back of the truck. However, I have since discovered that it is much, much more efficient, at least when you're buying sheeting, to do this. And then you don't have to unload the truck when you're done. You can just take the cart wherever you need the sheeting. Actually, wait a second here. What were the key combos for this? Not that. Not that. Was it that? Aha! I don't know if this is actually working faster, but it's giving me less carpal tunnel, so it's a win. This is the key combo I used to use for Warframe, where the E key was the melee key. And so if you wanted to set it up to spam melee really fast, I had it configured so if you hold down the E key, it would just spam it. So all I'm doing is I'm just holding the key down. I switched it over to the keyboard profile I used to use for Warframe, and then try to remember which button I used to press to toggle the mode. Let's go back over to the normal keyboard. I have no idea how much I have on board this thing, but our frame rate while pulling this is 57. 378, so we have over 100 sheeting on here. Frame rate is in the 40s right now. And as soon as I let it go, frame rate rockets back up to currently about 100. Oh, it's a little chunky right now driving the truck though. About 60 or so, supposedly. Although it doesn't really feel like 60. It feels a bit lower. But yeah. Suddenly remembering that I had a macro pre-set up to spam the E key made my day right there. Well, maybe made my day as a little too ambitious, but it certainly made me happy. Okay, come on. Let's very slowly get to the bottom here. Why am I going down the stairs? I could just go down the hole in the middle. No, let's do that just for the fun of it. Come on, okay, there we go. Why is this laying on the ground? Oh, I remember why now. I was going to move this and yeah, I didn't get around doing that. Okay, through the hole in the floor. Whee! Okay. Okay, we can't reach that ring. It's just a bit annoying. Go. There we go. Go on the wall. We definitely got more sheeting, I think, than what we're going to need. Well, actually, we might need more sheeting. There we go. Because we have like 100 and some sheeting. Takes 20 per level. I think we might need to go buy more sheeting. Come on. Against the wall. Oh, sheet. There we go. The top ring here is going to be the most annoying and the hardest. It's almost out of reach. And so you have to be in just the perfect spot to get it to go on. Okay. Here we go. Now, if I remember correctly, the Warframe profile is profile 3, and then to switch over to spam melee mode, is pressing the Windows key. We're going to need that again in a second here. Well, I shouldn't say a second here. It's going to take a while to place all these. Come on. There we go. And there we go. Come on. Go on. There we go. Just go into place. There we go. Next level is going to be so much easier. Go into... There we go. Okay. Maybe the next level won't be so much easier. Just... No! We placed it right on top of the existing one. This level might be harder. Can I stand on you, please? Will that make it any better? Here. There we go. And all this just go right on. Okay, that helps considerably, actually. No, place it. There we go. I really could have gone with something, anything else besides sheeting for the walls in here. But the sheeting looked cool, so I was like, I don't want to use wood because I'm going to be putting wood stairs in. That looks too samey, and we'll use sheeting. Meanwhile, my future self was looking back at my past self and screaming, "No, don't do it, you fool! No! It's gonna take you a year!" Alas, for my future self, there was no time machine available. Okay. Pretty obvious that sheeting wasn't really intended to be a building material. Okay. Go in there. I don't know how many I have on the cart anymore because they're all stacked on top of each other. Okay. You go there. Oops. Where did that even go? Well, wherever it went, we're never going to see it again. I'm pretty sure it went deep into the wall somewhere. That is one thing that's kind of interesting about this game. You can just go and place something deep into the wall and have it disappear forever. It's in there somewhere, and I assume if you went in there with a pickaxe, you could probably get it out, but... Oh, wait. No wonder this looks weird. These are all placed on backwards. Yeah. These are all placed on backwards, some of them. Okay, those are all correct. Those are wrong. Or they're correct now, I mean. Okay. Didn't want to do that. Well, we're almost down to this level. Okay, that's correct. There we go. Wonder how many more sheeting we have on there. Anyway. Oops. Get on the wall. Oh, yes, we're going to have to hammer it all yet, too. Much excite. I'm not actually excited at all about having to hammer it all into place. It'll be pretty hard to reach up to the top of this area. Then again... Okay, that's already hammered. The okay, it should all be hammered down to this level already, or the level above that should be hammered already. Okay. Once you're down to the levels you can actually reach these decently, all this stuff goes very quickly. Generally. Unless you miss a spot, which of course happens all the time. Okay, that goes there. That goes there. What do I do with that hammer? Alright. Onward to the next level. Okay, that is right. Let's just keep placing this stuff on here until we run out, and then we can count how many more we need and go buy some more. We're also going to need more wooden flooring. Not sure how many. So I'll probably wait for that. All right. That on. I thought for sure we would have run out by now. But apparently, this is the bottomless cart. The cart of holding. Now, on the wall. There we go. Well, if we have just a few more, we can do this entire hole. We're probably going to be like one short or something annoying like that. Okay, we need 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 more sheeting just to do the shafts. So I think we'll just buy 14 more. And we'll worry about... Those are already locked down. Okay. We'll buy 14 more and we'll worry about what else we need later. Actually, okay, wait. We need 14 sheeting. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 vertical. Okay, we need 11 vertical conveyors and 14 sheeting. The vertical conveyors we can't load into a cart because screw you, that's why. We're gonna need more stuff than that, of course. We're gonna need like a lot of elbows. We don't need any curves because we already have lots of right-hand turns. But anyway, okay, what did I say? 11 vertical? And unfortunately you can't pull this into here, or at least I haven't been able to. So let's buy 2 batches of 6. That should give us 12 vertical. Which I've never yet ran into a situation where owning too many of one kind of conveyor was a bad thing. Actually, okay, let's buy 9 for the first batch. Screw it. Okay. Can we pull a little closer? If we can pull a little closer, I can jump in the back of the truck. Position myself like this. And just pick in place. Okay. Our frame rate is down to 60 just from loading those conveyors. Apparently not all items are created equal when it comes to lag. Now we need 14 sheets. I think we're going to buy exactly 14 sheets. There's no real reason to buy more than that just yet. We will need them eventually, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Now, what options do I have for roof pieces? Are these 2 blocks wide or are they 1 block wide? They're 2 blocks wide, I think. Are there any 1 block wide roof pieces? Does not look like it. Okay, that means we're not going to be able to do the conveyor roofs the way I had hoped to. Or the overhead thingy. Not with these anyway. Let's run down the road to the furniture store and see what they have there. I doubt they have any roofs here. Safe. Chairs. Okay, there's nothing here, just decorations. Okay. Well, I guess. Let's pay for our very laggy cargo. And let's get out of here before this thing explodes or whatever happens. Now, we're going to have to drop all of these vertical conveyors down to the bottom. No, we're not going to do that. Because the last time I dropped all of them down to the bottom, I deeply regretted it. We'll drop them down to the bottom 4 or 5 at a time. And we'll probably get to make a trip back to town to buy Marriott columns. Actually, I'm curious. I wonder if I can drop these straight out of the truck and into a... Now, vertical conveyors have a very bad time fitting into wagons, carts, whatever. But I wonder... Okay, let's take the cart. Let's go get it emptied. And then we're going to see if we can fit... I'm going to see if I can fit them into the cart if I'm standing above the cart. Namely, if they can be dropped from above, well, yeah, if they can be dropped from above and put into the cart. Whether by dropping them in just the right place or what, that might make it way easier because then we can have a cart loaded with them. Okay, yeah, no, go on the wall. I definitely need to get out of here and get those things out of the truck one way or the other because this is really, really, really laggy. I don't care that it says the FPS is over 100. It's not. The FPS counter is lying. The game may be rendering at that speed, but it's not running at that speed. Well, okay. Go in. No, not out the other side. What happened when he dropped it? When I dropped all the conveyors down the shaft the last time I did it, Then I had a whole bunch of conveyors at the bottom of the shaft. And they got in the way and were a terrible problem to try to build around. Basically, it was just super frustrating to try to build around them. Listen here, you. Go in the cart like a good little boy. There we go. Okay, that's actually all of them in the cart. Yay, my FPS is repaired. No, my FPS is tanking again. The nice thing about carts is that unlike the truck, as soon as you let go of them, everything goes back to normal. Except the cart being a little weird. Okay. Now. Pipes. We only have a couple of curved pipes in here. We need a lot more of them. So we're going to load up the pipe truck. We're going to go get some. Not sure how many, but a lot. Okay. I think we have enough teas available still. Huh. We shouldn't have to worry about getting more teas. This place you can back the truck into. But it's easier to use the cart. Okay. Okay, we need to change this a little bit. A little bit more. Okay, that looks like it might work. Nope, too close still. We're just gonna buy a whole pile of these things. And hope the FPS can take it. That's probably enough. No! Damn it. They teleported outside the store and dropped on the ground. Okay, let's do it again. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25. We're gonna need 2 or 3 per level. That's $10,000 worth of angles. Cloudium pipe isn't necessarily that cheap. Alright, into the back of the truck. This doesn't completely murder my frame rate, so that's a good plus right there. The floor pieces are strictly decorative, so I'm not too worried about placing them later. Okay. Out of the back of the truck. Whee! Okay. Let's go back upstairs and grab the conveyors. Oh. Dang it. We're probably going to want to build the conveyors in reverse. I do believe we're stuck. There we go. Prepare to die, frame rate. Chug, chug, chug. And down we go. All right, now. We're going to need to get a T. Okay, we're going to place that there so we can stand on it. Grab another one. Get a little closer. Nope, it's still not in the right place. Okay. Well, let's make a quick little pipe stairway. I should go and buy a whole bunch of floor pieces and stair pieces that I can use as... Okay, we need a T for that. Let's go upstairs. I think we have some stair pieces left over. We can use the scaffolding. Oh, I need to hammer that down again too. Speaking of the hammer, we're gonna need that up here as well. Yeah, screw it. We'll just grab it later. Whoa, that's chunky. Okay, we don't have anything weird going on over here. Let's go check on that occasionally. What did I come up here for? Stairs. Drop them down the center hole. Okay, fine. We're doing it this way. That works. We'll take like 3 or 4 stair pieces. And drop them down there. They'll all have to come back up, but that's no problem. We'll just throw them onto a cart or something. Oops. There. Okay, now we've got scaffolding down there. We need a T. That's the next thing we need. I think a T would be good. We're gonna need a plug as well. Actually, I'm gonna walk down with the T because we need it halfway down. We don't need it at the bottom. So either I'm gonna have to walk up with it or I'm gonna have to walk down with it. Because the T needs to replace the angle that's right in there. Also, why is this not hammered down? Well, let's grab the hammer. First of all, let's get some scaffolding going. Come on. Go. Come on, right there. Okay. Grab the hammer. Do a little bit of Speeding things up in here. We're going to want to unhammer that because that's going to have to be moved. Okay, now. We're probably going to have to shut the system down while we do this. Because I don't want the dirt getting in the way and being annoying. So let's actually go back up to the surface. And shut this down. We're going to shut it down from the ocean side valve. So that it doesn't use up our repair charges. There we go. Speaking of repair charges, okay, we still have 7 left on that one. That's good for now. Okay. I'm trying to decide whether I want to put a pressure booster right there or not. I'm kind of inclined to do so, actually. That should give us a little bit more speed. It'll also take a little bit more pipe, but that's fine. We're going to need a pressure booster down there eventually anyway. Actually, we're going to need a whole bunch of pressure boosters down there eventually. Okay. We'll leave that up here for now. Is there anything else we need that we have up here and have available? Corners. Right corners. We'll worry about them later. Also, we're probably going to need some left corners. Once again, we'll worry about those later. Once we're sure we know we have what we need. Or don't have what we need, as the case may be. Okay, you drop back there. You can come off. Just go there for now. Okay. You come out of there. Rotate that into place. Kaboom. Hammer. Rotate it into place. Hammer. Okay, now what we're going to do here is we're going to have a lift piece. I think we actually need to straight onto here. Like that. And then like that. Let's go grab a straight conveyor. Not a straight conveyor. Let's grab a straight pipe. Okay, the pipes are down at the bottom, aren't they? Yes, they are. Okay. Grab a straight pipe. And stick it in there. And let's grab a vertical conveyor. The vertical conveyor cart is being weird. At least it's not moving, it's just sitting there weird. Okay, I think this should work. It'll drop it onto the corner. The other thing that we could do is place it here and then put a corner into it. Corner, corner. Actually, that's a better idea. We'll do that instead. Just sit in here somewhere. I don't care. Just sit. Fine. Go over there. Yeah, where'd I put that hammer? It was right around here somewhere. Hammer. Oh, hammer. Where did you go? There it is. Okay, this will be a T then. Go ahead and put the dirt over there. Pull that off. Just get it there. I don't care how. You come off there. That can go there. That can go there. And that can go there. And that there. And this here. Okay, you are a corner. Go there. You are a straight. Grab that slope. We don't actually need this straight up here right now. We need a right, a left, and then a right corner. So we'll drop those down the hole in the floor. I didn't hammer any of this stuff. I better do that now before I forget about it. Guaranteed it'll get seriously messed up. Well, let's hammer this too while we're here. Guaranteed it'll get seriously messed up if I forget to hammer it. Okay. We're not going to hammer that light yet because it's probably not going to stay there. Go ahead and get that all fixed in place. Get this all fixed in place. Oops, this was already hammered. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Done. Up next level. Okay. And done. Up the next level. That looks good. I think it's all hammered now. Unless we're missing a piece somewhere. Okay, that cork wasn't hammered in. I'm not sure why. Alright. Now, go back to the surface with our hammer that we don't actually want up here. What did I say I was going to need? You need a right turn, a left turn, and a right turn. So here's a right. And there's another right. And then we need a left, which okay, here's the lefts. All right, and then we jump down ourselves. Here's the right. Goes there. Let me grab a 90. The 90 goes right up here. Actually grab two 90s. There we go. Go hammer these. They're not a problem. Later. This is the left conveyor, which is indeed the next one we need. And then the right conveyor goes there. Alright, now more 90s. Now I think, okay, this isn't going to work like this. Move this scaffolding out away from the wall. There we go. Okay, now 90s, up we go. Like that. Just get up there. This one goes like that. Like that. Like that. And then, come on. Like that. Okay, let's hammer all that into place. Did I swear I did this bottom ring. Sometimes I find things that aren't hammered that I am fairly sure that I hammered. I did not actually do that one, I'm now sure. Because these are the ones that we placed after we placed the other earlier batch. Okay, now grab some vertical conveyors. Put one there. There we go. This is gonna have to go there. And we need a right turn. I might as well throw down at least 2 right turns. Because we're gonna need at least 2. Dang it. Fell. Yeah, we'll throw down 2 right turns. That should be enough for now. Later we might need another one. Ah! Okay, fine. Screw it. We're not throwing down 2 right turns. There we go. Okay, now back to placing 90s. Whoops. There we go. Put one there. Put one there. And there. And there. And there. Ah! Grabbed it again. Okay. Let's get that hammered into place. I didn't hammer these yet? I guess not. Okay, the pipes are hammered into place. Now we place conveyors. One and two. That one's too high. Two. And then three. Now we need another right turn. And we're probably going to need another left and another right. We'll throw down two rights. And if we have them, a left. And that should give us the conveyors we need to get out of the middle. Wait. Also any straight conveyors we have, which I don't think we have any left. Okay, one right. Two rights. We do indeed have a left. And I don't think we have any straights left. We're going to need a bunch of straights, but we'll have to count them up later. You are right. Wait a second. Oh. I got confuzzled for a second there. Okay. Put one there. And then that's actually going to be the last one of those. Go ahead and put that one. I guess we're just going to have to use straight pipes to simulate straight conveyors for now, since they will eventually go on those pipes anyway. Okay, that goes there, and then this goes here. No, wait. No. This is going to be set up slightly differently than the other level. Get over here. There, like that. Okay. And then that goes into this position. Okay, let's get some of these things out of the way for now. How many do I have on here? Just one? I think I need two. Means we might need to go buy more. Yeah, we need to go buy more of these. Right now we'll drop it into the well for safekeeping. Alright. So, the basic idea here is going to be also we're out of straits. Basic idea is going to be that we come out and then we go that way into the wall and that way into the wall, and both sides come meet in the center and have vertical conveyors lifting up and dropping onto the center and then feeding it out that way, something like that. Thank you for following, Rika Wolf, something like that. Yeah. Okay. So, for now, we need a plug. So we can plug this off and start the system running again. But, first of all, let's get these wagons out of here. Carts, whatever. Okay. I don't have an extra plug anywhere, do I? Pretty sure I don't, so I'll have to go buy one. I also have to go buy a bunch of straight conveyors. And I do mean a bunch. And one more vertical conveyor at least. And then I'll have to try to figure out how I'm going to set up my drill run. Okay. The drills. The output on this side. They take input from this side. So if we do a bunch of these facing each other, outputting onto a belt, then we're going to have to do... Oh, I know how I'm going to do it. Oh, this will be easy. We'll have pressure tank, T, T, pressure tank, T, T, pressure tank, T, T, like that. So you take a drill, you have a T's, two T's stacked on top of each other, a drill, two T's stacked on top of each other. Or no, wait, a drill, two T's, a drill, two T's, like that. And then you put a pressure tank over top of every drill pair, right before the T's. So we're going to need at least one T per drill, yeah. A little more than that, actually, but right now this is the only drill we have. How much Cloudium do we have built up? The system has not been running while I've been working on it because... Okay, we could buy almost another drill. I almost dropped this in the gold container. That would have made me sad. Did I just see something that wasn't nailed down? Aha. That needs to be hammered. And so does that. These were all hammered, I'm sure of it. Oh well, we'll get them later. Okay. So, let's go to town. We'll buy a bunch of straight conveyors. We're not going to need any curves or anything for this. We'll buy a bunch of straight conveyors. Some straight pipe and a plug. Yeah. A couple plugs. I should just buy a bunch of plugs and then load it up with conveyors. Okay, do I have money at the store? Yes, I do. Okay. We will buy... Let's just buy 6 plugs. We'll use them all eventually. But anyway. That plug rolled off the truck. Anything else we need here? We're going to need a bunch of teas eventually. I'm going to buy a couple teas now. Oops. I'm going to buy a couple of teas now. I think I already have a couple. But this way we'll have some more. We're going to have to come back and buy other pipe later. But teas don't go in the pipe cart, so they're bought separately. I don't think there's anything else we need. Okay. Let's go back and get the conveyors. Buy the plug and turn on the system, then get the conveyors. I don't know. I'm just going to buy a bunch of conveyors now. If you put too many conveyors in the truck for one trip, it will get really funky, so... Can I drive in there? No, I can't. Okay. I've tried before, but... I did notice that there were some things different from last time I played. So they must have put a patch out. We'll load... Oops. We'll load like 6 straight conveyors, maybe. Something like that. I don't want to take too many per load because, like I said, the game gets weird. Pick in place. Alright, back to base. Get the system plugged off down there. Oops, that's the wrong road. My brain's too busy thinking of other things and not what we should be doing. Anyway, it's thinking about what I'm going to be doing in the future. Yeah. Just these few conveyors in the truck have already severely... We're running at about 90, high 90s for the frame rate. And usually it's been right about 140 or so. Apparently the game just really does not like things in the truck sitting on top of each other. We'll just drop these down the shaft for now. I could load them up in a cart and take them down that way, but we'll do it this way for now. Frame rate's ready up to 140. Very weird. Put just a couple items in the truck, no big deal. Truck doesn't care. Put a bunch of them in. Wham! Frame rate goes away all at once. Okay, we'll throw both these T's down. And we'll also throw, whoops. We'll also throw most of the plugs down. Because we're going to need 2 per side. No, 3 per side. To close off. No, why am I thinking 3 per side? But just throw down 3 of them. Plugs are one of those things that it's not going to hurt anything to have a few around, so we'll leave some up here. Okay, let's go down to the bottom. Plug this for now. Plunk. Okay. Hammer. And put these on, because why not? We're going to need a lot more straights down here eventually. Actually, okay, let's go turn the system on. Then we'll throw down the single tier 2 drill we have, and we can get that just working right away. Oops, why'd I keep trying to go this way instead of just going up the stairs like a responsible human being? Because we do have a single tier 2 drill we can throw down and get going. I turned it off out here at the end so it wouldn't consume any repair resources while it was sitting. I fixed our phantom valve problem. That's such a stupid fix. It worked. What? Don't tell me that these things can't feed it straight onto a conveyor. That would be extra annoying. Okay, where is the hammer? Gonna try something. Why'd I pick this up? Okay, it just doesn't like that facing that direction. What? Okay, we can place that now. Now this needs a T. No, we don't need a T, we need an elbow. What am I thinking? We need several elbows. One to come out this way, one to come this way, one to go up, one to go in. So like 2, 3, 4 elbows. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Do I have that many? I don't think I have any elbows left. Or at least not many. Let's go check. Where did I put the pipe cart? I think I ran out of straights, not elbows. Well, we might have enough elbows. Yeah, we got enough elbows. We could have actually done without the plug. Just use the elbows and the drill to plug it. Okay, and down we go. Whee! All the way to the bottom. It goes there. That goes there. This isn't going to run very fast unless we put a pressure tank down here as well. It's a good thing we already have a pressure tank then. Oh wait. That means we are going to want a T. There we go. Pressure tank. Put that there, open it up. close it up. Where's the hammer? Hammer. No. Mail's arrived. Oh, it's not turned on. What? Well, that's interesting. Must be the dirt's too low here? Probably. Okay, where is the tools then? Oh, this is the same problem we had. Ah, okay. There we go. Now, let's actually grab a lump of tier 2 dirt. Oops. That was a mistake. These definitely, this is why I hammer everything. Okay, where's the hammer? I thought I had hammered all those already, but I guess not. I'm sure I hammered all this stuff. Must have missed those. These, I don't mind being unhammered because it's temporary. But okay, this is what I wanted. A lump of dirt. I think I just forget to unhammer it and think that I already did. Or forget to hammer it, I mean, and think that I already did. Now the trick here is going to be figuring out I'm going to do something tricky here. I'm going to put a lump of dirt on the sorter. There, and all the dirt goes to the side. And that means that this machine can be all mine. Where did I put that hunk of dirt I grabbed for testing? There it is. It's camo. Dang it. Now I need the hammer, of course. Yeah, we need the hammer because we want to remove one of these pieces so that I can see how much it weighs. Oops. I want to get some idea of how much extra weight we're getting from the tier 2 area. Okay. Go up here. And let's unhammer this piece. Dang it. I need to make the floor up there a little bit bigger. Okay, we get a nice big chunky gold nugget out of that. That weighs 4.4 pounds. Nice, 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 nice. That is probably about double what we're getting out of the T1 area. Now let's go remove that dirt chunk from the sorters so that they don't all go the same direction. And that should split everything 50-50 and yeah. Oh, I probably could have put a tin sheet there and blocked it too. Okay. Drop this back down the hole. Look down there where we're actually working on construction. The next step would probably be to dig the area out now that it has some idea of how I want to connect these up. So we need a 3 by 3 shaft as the minimum size. But realistically, we want a 3 by 5 shaft. Okay, here. Break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Chink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, those should be the center 2 blocks of this. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is actually gonna be a problem. It's an even number between these two. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Between this shaft and that shaft, there's 12 blocks. So... okay, I know how this is going to work out. We're going to do a 6 wide. Yeah, we're going to do 6 wide. Tunnels on each side. 2, 3. I think that's about the same. That looks about right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that leaves 3 right here. Okay, good. And then what we're going to do... this side is going to be offset one way, and the other side is going to be offset the other way. So it'll be 2 empty spaces, the 3 wide mine strip, and then an empty strip. And the other side will be 1 empty strip, the 3 wide mine strip, and then 2 empty strips. It won't be quite what it could have been. It won't be perfectly symmetrical, but it'll actually make it a little easier. Because then I won't have to worry about how I'm going to join the 2 in the middle. Because joining them in the middle is going to be a pain in the butt. Right? Basically, what we're going to have to do is the straight's going to come down the center here, and then we'll have a T that runs this way for the conveyors and a T that runs that way for the conveyors, and lift and drop onto the center. So if we have one here and then one here, you know, have one line coming in from here and one line coming in from here, they will be off center, and you can just have 2 T's in a row and it'll work. I think I have 2 T's down here. No, I don't. I only have 1. But anyway. So this will be the empty. This will be a mine strip, a miner strip. This will be a conveyor strip. This will be a miner strip. So boom. And then on this side, there'll be a T going that way. Like that. And then the miner power is going to have to tee off the end, go up, go to the ceiling, go across, tee off as needed from there. It'll all work out fairly well, I think. Okay, we need a lot of tees, but not yet. We're going to need to floor this over too. Right now it's really ugly, but currently I'm more interested in digging these tunnels out than actually getting it pretty. Get this all dug out so that we can... And we're going to need to buy an absolute mountain of wall material. I think I might go ahead and buy stone walls for this. Because we don't have to do the whole thing with sheeting. And honestly, I'm getting a little bit tired of sheeting walls. Okay, we're gonna have to hit that with the pick again. No. Yes. I don't necessarily like that this can be asymmetric, but it'll be fine. It'll all be just fine. Now, I'm trying to figure out how deep I want to dig these shafts. Dang it. Gonna want to dig them probably not too deep to start. I think we'll set it up for 4 machines on each side to start with. So we'll leave an empty gap, 2 machines, or machine, okay, empty gap, machine, oh wait, I won't be able to actually power the machines off T's because they're not mirrored. We can't mirror them. So I have to do a T and an elbow, T and an elbow, T and an elbow for each one. That'll change the design slightly. That'll have to be every other block then. Okay, so you have an empty machine, an empty machine like that. Well, we'll just do the first pair of machines on each side and then we can easily expand from there. So, that does mean each machine will get its own dedicated power thing as well. So, 2 machines. That means we need an empty space. Alright, where's this? An empty space just to give some room. A machine. Empty space. Okay. So 3 deep into the wall will be enough for now. I don't know if it's just me, but it does not seem nearly as dark down here as it used to. I wonder if they made it more ambient light or something. I don't think I have my gamma cranked. Maybe it's still cranked from... Don't remember. Okay, it's 2 blocks into the wall. Okay. Well, that needs to be fixed. Okay, so for each machine, we want 1 tank, 1 T, 1 elbow. So 8 tanks, 8 Ts, 8 elbows, plus a bunch of straight pieces and such like, just for basic plumbing. We're gonna need another T. Yeah, we get like 10 Ts, probably that many straights, at least that many elbows. Yeah. Got 2 T's over there still that I need to remember I can use. Also, I should check to see how much Cloudium I have, because I can probably get a second machine going down there. Well. Okay, we have 1 lift. And then we need 6 straight conveyors. Something like that. I think 6 straights will work. No, we're gonna need more than that. We'll go ahead and buy a full pile. Don't need any of their stuff here. Also, I forgot the pipe cart, so we'll just get the conveyors this time. We'll go back, we'll unload this, we'll grab the pipe cart, and then we'll come back, we'll get like 10 or so T's. We'll probably just grab 10 of everything. I wish that there were cross pieces, because that would be really useful for this task. Okay, these can just go straight down the shaft. Nope, that's not gonna work. We're gonna have to do this. Now, if we had cross pieces, we could make this a lot easier. Then we just run a single line down the middle. Do 1 tank per pair of machines. We don't need nearly this many tanks, by the way. Or nearly as many tanks as I'm going to use, I should say. I'm doing 1 tank per machine to make sure they have absolutely maxed on pressure. There's no real reason to do it that way. Okay, we have everything out of there? Yeah, we do. Okay. Let's see. We have 3 plugs down there ready. We'll drop one more. That should give us 4 plugs, 1 for every line. No. We'll drop all 6. We can use them all down there. Okay, where is the pipe cart? Pipe cart. Oh, pipe cart. Here it is. We have a lot of elbows on still. We won't buy any of those for now. We'll buy 8 T's and like 5 or 6 straights for now. No, we're gonna need more straights than that. Because we're gonna need straights for the conveyor lines on each side. We'll buy like 10 straights and like 8 T's or something. Or 8 of each or something like that. If we get the wrong number, we'll just have to come back again later. Oh no. How terrible. Oh, and we're going to need to buy a bunch of Cloudium pressure tanks. 2, 3, 4 machines support for now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Oh no, you idiot! You get another tier 2 drill, or you just let it just let it run. Oh, I could. Oops. Probably afford one at this point. 3, 4. Yeah, that should be enough of those. Okay, let's get these loaded up. This is definitely affecting my frame rate. Okay, let's get back to the base. And then... Come on. Don't get caught on the stupid sign. We'll take the pipes down to the bottom. We'll get as much of the pipework placed as we can. That's not the right road. We'll get as much of the pipework placed as we can. Get as much of the conveyors placed as we can. Install plugs where needed to make sure it can keep running without just dripping water all over the place. And then we'll see how much Cloudium we have and if we can make another drill or 2. Get off the... Okay. Oh, I forgot. You can't crouch while you're on the... You can jump while you're pushing something. No. Come on. Alright. That's not what I wanted out of there. There we go. Okay. Pressure tanks come in later. For now, we need another T. That needs to go that way. Okay. Use a straight piece. Get these pressure tanks out of here for now. There's a straight piece. Okay. We need another straight piece for the conveyor line. Grab this. No, that's not right. Like that. Okay, we need 3 more straights. Get them in position here. The audio is like 3 seconds behind the video. Try refreshing the stream, maybe that'll fix it. I don't know. There we go. Okay. Unless refreshing the stream doesn't fix it, in which case maybe it's on my end somehow. I don't know quite how that would work, but... Let's grab an angle. Just hit the switch to quality auto and it's fixed it. Yeah, it's probably what happened is it got desynced on your end somehow and oh, we're gonna have to dimple the roof for this, aren't we? I hate that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to dimple up the roof anyway, so we might as well get going. This needs to be done because the game's a bit weird about letting you place things on roofs. When we go to put the ceiling in, the roof has to be thoroughly dimpled up. Even more thoroughly than if you were going to be using the rake on it to, what do you call it? There you get out of there. Over there. Yeah, see? Now you can place it. It's really weird about clearance to dirt on ceilings. Okay. Probably about enough of that for now. It's gonna look like crap on the ceiling until we fix it up some. Okay, straight piece. Grab another straight conveyor. Alright. And we have drills on either side here. So for that, let's grab the rake. Raise the floor for the drill pads. Now we need an elbow. Like that. And a straight. We probably didn't buy enough straights. Also, we need to wrinkle the ceiling a little more. Okay, we need another elbow. Did we even buy any elbows when we were in town? I think I might have forgotten to. Oh wait, no. This is all wrong. The elbow goes there. Straight goes there. And a T goes here. And this actually needs to be a pressure tank. Like that. Yeah. The question, of course, on how to get up there and put stuff in that is going to be a bit annoying, but... Okay, and after the pressure tank comes another T. There we go. No. No, that's still wrong. T goes there. Pressure tank goes there. And the elbow goes here. Yeah. Machine sits here and spits out on there. Now on this side, the elbow needs to come down right here, I think. Something like this anyway. Use a stair piece for the tower bar. Probably a good idea, yes. Okay, this should work. Obviously there's no tank for this piece though, so we'll have to put one there. It'll be very slightly less efficient than most of the rest of the drills, but really it doesn't matter. We can get a power bar in there one way or the other, probably by placing a temporary stair piece. It's not like power bars ever wear out. I mean, I think they do in theory, but it's so slow that I've never noticed it happening anywhere. Okay. And then we go like that. And another one, and so on. But for now, we're just going to go ahead and plug those. As soon as I remember where I left the plugs. Oh, we have some more angles in here too. There we go. And there we go. I thought I dropped more plugs down here. We need a whole bunch of them. For temporary reasons. Well, we're not going to move this piece. Okay, actually, wait. This doesn't need a plug. This does. This needs a plug. That needs a plug. That has a plug. That has a plug. Okay, so we need 3 more plugs, which is exactly how many we should have around here somewhere. There's one of them. There should be 2 more plugs in here somewhere. Just stay out of the way. Oh, there's a plug. There must be another one up there somewhere yet. Damn game. Nothing else seems to clip with anything. It's just ceilings that create a problem. Bear may have taken them back up. That is entirely and unfortunately possible. Oh, hello. Let me out. Let me out. There it is. There it is. Here it is. Look. Okay, these are plugged off. This is plugged off. That's plugged off. I do believe this plug has to come out of there. We have to put it straight in here and so on. But that's when we have a second machine to go in here. Everything is currently plugged that needs to be plugged, I think. But anyway. I do not need one more. Well, I would need... Okay, wait. Actually, yeah. Let's go ahead and just install one machine for now. Oh, you stupid piece of... Why is it like this? Well, currently we're spilling dirt all over the floor. For some reason you can't place these with the blasted thing in front of it. Okay, go ahead and install that. Open this system. Grab the power bar. We'll get up there in a little bit and put it in place. We need a straight. That's not a straight. That's a straight. Okay. We need another straight. Don't we have any straights left? We do not appear to have any straights left. Okay. That sort of worked out. We need to get a power bar installed in here next. So to that end, let's grab a ladder. We're gonna need 2 of these. There we go. Now, where's the hammer? I want to get all the stuff that is correctly placed, absolutely hammered into place so it cannot move or otherwise cause an issue. this is removable and therefore does not get hammered. That gets hammered, that gets hammered, that does not get hammered, that gets hammered, that gets hammered. Everything out here except the plugs pretty much gets hammered. Okay. Is that everything? I think that is everything. These plugs don't get hammered because they get pulled out so that we have easy expandability. Okay. Over here, we need this needs to be a T. And then we need a straight. And we need a curve. Anyway, I think we need to go get some more straight pipes. I don't know how many more T's we have on here. Let's pile them in the corner here. Just to get them out of the way. No, don't pick that up. We have a lot of 90s in here. Let's just get the T's. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 5 T's. A load of 90s. Okay, let's take this cart upstairs and get some straights. Actually, wait, no. Oh. Okay, yeah, we do need straights. We'll worry about them later. But more importantly, we're probably going to want to go forge some more drills if we can. How much cloudium do we have available? Also, this nugget needs to go into the gold. How much cloudium do we have? 418. Well, that's definitely another drill. So, the truck's over here. Go put the cloudium in the back of the truck. Grab the pipe wagon. And let's go on another shopping spree. We need straights. I don't think we need any 90s or T's for a while. Need iron too, right? Oh, yes, I did lose the iron that was there, didn't I? Thank you for reminding me. The tier 2, the drill that was down there was getting me nuggets that were worth about twice what I was getting before. Okay, that's 22,000 iron. This should be more than enough. Yeah, you're being helpful. Oh, you're always helpful, Dread. Since I have to carry iron down there too, I might as well grab a pan so we only make one trip. I hate that bug. You have to wait for it to settle before you can pick up the pan, otherwise it just takes it. There, it's settled. Okay. Go to town and buy straight pieces first. gonna need quite a few straights. I think I'll buy like 10 or 15 of them. How about 20? That should be enough. Alright, now off to the forge. Don't forget to pay. I've already done that several times using the cart today. Forget to pay, push the cart out, all of a sudden everything in the cart goes poof. At least the cart makes it enough faster to grab stuff that it's not that painful. It's still annoying though. Okay, up the hill. Whoa, baby. Don't go off the road. There we go. This time I'm not going to try parking underneath this thing. I'm sure there's a trick to getting that right. I'm not buying enough stuff to make it difficult to load the truck with it, so. We don't have to buy anything from the shop. So all we have in here is metal. Okay, how much Cloudium did we have? 419 Cloudium between these two bars. That is going to be enough to buy another pressure increaser as well. So we're not going to stick the iron in yet. We're just going to put in the Cloudium. Yay, we got a pressure increaser thingy. Okay, now. This gives us how much Cloudium? 359. Ooh, we're just short of being able to buy both pressure inducers. Okay, this is the drill. Masterwork drill. Just take the whole thing right up here. Sploosh. Okay. It did eat it eventually. How much Cloudium do we have left after that? 59.54. But for a half pound of Cloudium, we could have had 2 pressure thingies. Okay, we threw everything on the left. Let's take our pan. We'll leave the metal here. Where did I put the pan? There it is. We'll leave the metal there and take our pan. It looks like the elevator's coming down. Ah! Dang you, get back here. Okay. Oh. There's our stuff we bought. Or made, I guess I should say. Into the back of the truck. Okay. There's the one and only pallet I've ever bought, laying over there. It was a bad idea. I shouldn't have paid any money for it. They really need to make the pallets work the same way as all the other moving items. 'Cause right now they're just way too buggy. Right, please? Okay, good. Turret here. Ugh. And then here. And then here. And back home we go. Okay, now the drill gets dumped down the hole over here. Whee! And then the pressure hook, we'll go take that out here and install it right now. I don't know how much extra pressure this gives us, but it should be at least a little bit. There we go. Oh, that was from me stepping in the water. Okay. Like, what's making the splashing noises? Alright. Get these pipes parked somewhere useful. Goes there. Go ahead and pull that plug. There we go. And there we go. Let's pull that plug too. How many do we need to go out from each side? Just 2 pieces. Plug that. Where's the rake? Boost to this piece. And that piece. Okay. This one needs to be fed straight from here. There we go. Okay, that's plugged. Where are we going to put the booster tank for this one? Problem. Yeah, it's kind of a big problem. Also, you go there. Plug you. Okay, problem solved. For now. Now, this one gets a booster tank there. Like that, actually. No. That's still wrong. Booster tank there. We'll leave that T there as a permanent fixture. That T goes there. That goes there. It needs a booster tank. I wonder if... Okay, this sounds stupid. Put it in the pipe, put it on the pipe going up? You can't, though. Or you mean over here? I guess I could do that. That would be even less efficient than I would really like, but there's not really any other better place to stick it. I don't really want one vertical, though. I kind of want them all... I could... That's an option, but I'm going to see if I can think of something better first. Some other way to route this, maybe, or something. Okay, if I could put an angle here, make this a T, but then there's no way to hook this up, really. Not unless I want to get really weird. Unless I want to move it back one. Actually, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's thinking outside the box. If I do like this... and then get a booster tank here, feeding straight into the inlet of the machine. Okay, where's that plug? No, wait. We'll run these overhead for a bit. And then plug it. There we go. Interestingly, if you open a booster tank, it doesn't appear to leak. Yeah, okay. This works quite well, I think. We're all hooked up and ready to go. Except we need another straight piece. There. We need another plug to go here. But that plug is right there, so... And we did drop down a machine, so let's get it working. Okay. Alright. Go ahead and just drop these on the floor for now. There's no real good way to walk through this thing, but that's fine. We need to get floors underneath all this and get all prettied up. But first, let's go up top. Get our angles put back in the cart. Peas dumped in the corner. Oh, needs to be turned on. Okay, it doesn't have a power bar in this yet, but it can run until then, just more slowly. So, we need to go upstairs and grab a power bar. Preferably, we'll grab a pan And we'll split one of these power bars up considerably. How much do you weigh? 500 pounds? There's no way we need that much. Okay, this should give us a whole bunch of 150 pound power bars. Which is still, like, ridiculously heavy, but anyway. I'm gonna split each of these to make 75 pounders then. Okay. We've got a whole bunch of 75 pound power bars here. This should be more than we can ever use in, like, the rest of the day. There we go. I should put a booster tank out here too to make these run a little faster, but let's face it, they're going plenty fast. Okay, that's been power barred up already. This needs one. There we go. That was a bit tricky. The other side of that pipe is not hooked up at the straight, right above the lift conveyor. Yes, you are correct. And you know what? That's going to be an issue. That's going to have to be moved. You, unhook. There we go. Then we need to put a T there. Get me out of here. Okay, there we go. There. I have a feeling there was a reason I didn't hook that up. Although, the way it was set up was not going to work because this had T there now instead of a straight. Okay, you can go back in the cart. We can swap this out for the T anytime. We should hammer all this stuff so we don't forget about it. Oops. That is definitely being left unhammered. The plugs are being left unhammered. Deliberately. Okay. Just open the booster tank. True. True, that is a good point. And that will be much easier to not forget to do fix later. I had just made a remark about how the opening the booster tank appears to work like a valve earlier. Okay. We're all ready for 2 more machines down here. The basic pattern has been set. We can add as many machines in either direction as we want from here on out. Stick this on there. We appear to have an extra booster tank. Everything is boostered, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, okay, we just have an extra booster tank laying around. We'll drop it over here where it'll be out of the way more. And we'll put the power bars next to it. There we go. Should go get more repair tools and purifiers. That's actually probably... I should probably work on that next, yes. I'm going to try to rebuild that setup. Park it here. Dropping 2 in the way. It's kind of in the way. Drop the tools down the middle. Like that. Much better. We'll put our scaffolding pieces right here. Try to get as much of this stuff out of the way as possible. Eventually we need to put floors and stuff in here, but I'm not going to do that right now. I want to rebuild my water purifier. I've seen a really cool setup on Reddit that I want to try to see if I can duplicate without actually copying his exact setup. Just from knowing the theory of how it works. So what it did is it had a single detector over the middle one. And then when it got to 51%, I think it was, it would switch flow direction. So it'd flow from this side instead of that side. Basically it had it laid out sideways across it. And so the hooks would wear evenly. And then it, when the middle one got to 0%, it would trigger all of them and repair the whole thing. Actually, yeah. We'll set this here because we're going to need the hammer over here next. So we're going to need at least 2 valves. And then we're going to need a couple other little logic bits and pieces. So let's go hit up town. We might as well unload this stuff. I'm gonna unload the map too. There's no real reason to carry that around with us everywhere anymore. We're gonna go to town, we're gonna grab a bunch of money, then we're gonna go to the logic store, and we're gonna buy a bunch of fun and exciting things. I think I might buy another cart as well. Where am I even going? Here, I'm going over here. That's where I'm going. Let's buy a cart. You can never have too many carts. Okay, you go in the cart. And we'll use the cart to go to the logic store because that'll be much easier than trying to take the truck up there. Okay. Now, buttons, levers, repeaters, straight cable, flip-flop, valve. Okay, we need 2 valves. At least. Huh? 2 valves? Yeah. Because what we can do is we'll have the pipe coming in from the pressure, split it at a T, have it go to each side, have T's on either end of the valve of the... take my money out before I bury it. That would be the smart thing to do. But since when have I ever done the smart thing without being prompted? Split it at a T. Corner, run up here to this end, run up here to this end, have 2 more T's here. Then we're gonna need 4 valves, I think. In any case, if we have too many valves, then oh well, we have too many valves. We already have all the repairs and that kind of stuff we need. Okay. Diode. I don't think we need that. Validator. Okay, I'm not even sure what that would be for. Delays we don't care about. Lights we don't care about. I should probably grab a reader for debugging. I guess this is what we need to set a number. Okay. Greater than or equals, apparently. This, I guess, is also what's going to have to be used for less than. You just feed the operands in the inverse direction. Okay. And logic equals. Is there like an AND or an OR gate around here? I guess you don't need them. You can just, for an AND gate, you can just run 2 wires together. Okay, probably get 2 keypads. So we can enter multiple values to compare to. Okay, what we're going to need to do, we'll have this valve and this valve and that valve and that valve connected together. These 2 set to turn on if the durability value is greater than 51%. And this one set up to turn on. Okay, so we need an inverter. Okay. Actually, let's get 2 inverters. That'll make it a little easier. We're going to have some extra parts. Because I already know there's some stuff in there that I picked too many of. I don't need that many. And then what else am I going to need? Take a look around, make sure we've got enough of everything. I probably should grab more. I don't have any T cables right now. So we'll grab like 6 of those. We have some straights. We have plenty of elbows, I'm pretty sure. We'll grab like 10 more straights. And 10. That's probably way more than we need, keep in mind. We'll grab an equality. I don't think we're going to need it, but just in case I realize I need it later, we'll have it. It's not like any of this stuff is perishable. Counter, weight reader, we already have all this stuff that we need. Valve hooks we already have enough of. I don't think we're going to need a diode. I think I've figured out a thing that you might use a diode for, but I don't think we're going to need one. Magnet, destroyer we don't need, smelter we don't need. Compressor we don't need. Okay. I think we're good here. And don't forget to pay. Yes, of course. That would be very annoying. Oh, that was cheaper than I thought it would be. Let's grab our money. There's no point leaving it up here. See if we can set it. Okay, we can still reach it. Alright, let's go down. Load this in the truck. Put the money back in one of the other stores. And let's go see if we can build this thing without having it be completely non-functional. Once again, I never would have thought to build something like quite this cool if I hadn't seen it on Reddit. But I'm pretty sure I didn't really look at the pictures too closely because they were pretty small and, well, they were pretty small on my screen anyway. Park here so we can refill the truck while we're at it. Just don't be weird, truck. How hard is it going to possibly be to not be weird? Thank you for the follow, Stump Knocker. It's greatly appreciated. Okay. And we go ahead and shut that off. The truck should be completely refueled. There's our giant collection of random logic components. We're gonna have to shut the whole system down while we change this. But that's fine. Go ahead and unhammer everything. Oh, we don't need NOT gates. We already have like a load of them. Oh well, maybe we'll need those later. Actually, I think we might need those later. As part of this very machine. Okay. We need to bring the pipe vehicle up here too. Go grab the pipes. We're gonna need some T's definitely, so we'll load some T's onto the pipe mobile. The T's can go in the back here with the angles. That way they're separate from the straights. The 90s. Okay, do we have any other... Okay, no we don't. We have a pressure thing, but we don't need that. Pressure doesn't matter for this task. There's something that didn't get hammered down. Oh, those three didn't get hammered down. Okay, I remember now. Nope, we don't want to go up here. I think we have enough pipe parts to make this all work. I need to tear this all apart and then we'll lay out the pipes in the design it needs to be. And then we'll worry about getting the... Okay, let's lay these all over here so I know where they're at. Okay, we only need one of these for the design I'm building. So to be honest, the rest of them will probably get scrapped because there's nothing else that durability meters are good for. Okay. take these water filters off. Stop rolling, please. There we go. I might design this a little more compactly. Let's see. Okay, this comes off. Stop rolling, you bastards. There. These all get piled over here for now. Now, how this is going to work. We need a T. Put a T right on the end of this. Then we're going to take like 2 empty spaces and put in a pipe. Hopefully that's enough empty space. We might need to make it bigger later though. Okay. You don't want to pile over there for now, okay? We'll leave the knot gates attached to these for now. Okay, put the curves there. Alright. Now. We need to put one more on each end of this. There. Now we need a couple of T's. One there. We might not have enough. We might not have enough T's, but we'll see. There we go. Get some straights. Hello, Monk. Get a couple more straights over here. We're definitely using up quite a lot of pipe to do this, but that's fine. We have quite a lot of pipe available. You go there. And that there, okay. There's the first part. Now, where are the logic valves? They're buried in the pile here somewhere. That's the display I bought for debugging. Okay, we'll put one logic valve here. And we will put another logic valve over here. Like that. Those will be the first crisscross valves. We're probably going to want to replace these pointing upward or something like that. Actually, let's do that right now. Right like that. Now... there. That way we can take and put inverters on some of them and normal pieces on others. Like this. Okay, let's get these pulled down just so they're out of the way. Got a lot of elbows here. There's no way we're going to use this many of them. Not for a long while, anyway. Okay, let's continue laying out the pipes. This center strip of pipe here is going to be for the filters. Now, we need... Go ahead and install these. Like that. Let's put them on like that, just because it looks better. Yes, that is a silly reason why, but... Okay, filters are installed. Now, we need on this side... straights. One there. One there. Corner pieces. One there. One there. Yeah, it's a straight. Put one there. Yeah, we're definitely going to have enough straight pieces, so we should be good on that. I hope that I have another T. There we go. And then we take two more straights and put them in here. And the basic piping is almost done. We just need two more logic valves. Like that for the first one. There's the other blasted valve. It's in here somewhere. I bought 4 of them. Okay, that's a keypad. That's not a valve. There it is. Think I need one more space in that row? I'm not sure what you're referring to there. Sorry, Dread. You're probably right, if experience is anything to go by. But... okay, there's the detector. Now, grab some straight pieces. Oh wait, the detector can't go there. It's going to have to go here because the layout columns are going to face straight down. Like that. That's a problem. Because now there's no way to connect to this. Okay, yeah, I think I do see what you meant by saying one more space in that row. Okay, you, come off. Go over here. Go there. No, don't. Damn you. There we go. Put this right here. There we go. Oh, hey, by the way, I would be very careful of anything I put in the freezer upstairs. Because I went to get a Bondi last night and it was very, very soft. Yeah. Wasn't frozen
Actually,
at
you
all.
know what? We have another freezer to clear it out.
Okay. Well, the one in the kitchen is not reliable.
Okay. I've got some mission stuff out.
Okay. Let's get this set up. I wasn't talking to you, Ash. There was somebody walking past and I had to quick tell them before I forgot about it. Let's see. I probably should have muted, but pressing the mute button is a task fraught with peril. But anyway, where did I put that silly measuring device? There. No, that's not it. Well, there's a bunch more of them laying over here on the ground, but there's another one that's somewhere in here. And I don't know where it went. You know, okay, I'm going to move these. Because that way, see, the spanner hurlers have to be facing these things. That way I can put this up on top, facing straight down. Like that. Maybe it rolled into the water? That's entirely likely. I don't see it though, so who knows where it went. In any case, it's not that important because it's not really valuable. We have way too many of those, we don't need them. We only need one. Okay, now. I want to do a comparison here. So we need a little comparison dealy. Not the equal sign, the other one. That's just a normal T. Which we might actually not. That's an equals comparison. That's a normal T. Did I buy a bunch of equals comparators? Apparently there's two of them. I didn't think I bought like any but one. Okay, we have one of these. This can go there. Now, that is A greater than or equal to B. Okay, here, first of all, you, I'm going to need you to go there. See, like this. Okay. If A is greater than or equal to B, B is going to be a keypad. We're going to go ahead and put an angle on top of that. No, come down here. Just go on there. Okay, now this needs to be set to 51. 51, enter. Now in theory, if this is greater than or equal to 51, it should output true. Okay, it looks like we are going to use a bunch of these after all. There. And here. Just, there we go. Okay, and now we need one of these knot gates. It honestly doesn't matter which of the pipes we stick this on, or which of the things, as long as it's they're kitty corner from each other. Like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried about access because that keypad is just there to set a specific value and should never be changed. I actually kind of don't want access. Like that. Let's go grab another tea. Hook that up there. We have a bunch of straights over here we're not using. Come on. There we go. Let's remove these logic flip-flops. This one's open, this one's closed. This one's open, this one's closed. Okay, so this one and the one across from it should be open, yeah. So now, the water, if I turn this on, would flow through here, through here, through here, across the middle, and then across there and out. And when this got to be below 51% health, it would go through the other way instead. So we've handled the wear evenly part of wearing this out. Now we need to handle the repair part. So what we need to do here, this is actually problematic because we need to split this signal before we do this detection. So actually, let's do this. Let's remove this and do like this. Remove these for now. Let's take some angles. Put them there. We'll bump that out a little bit. We'll put a okay, oops. You go there. You go there. You go there. You go here. You also go here. Okay. Let's go ahead and like that. No, 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 that's way wrong. It needs to be like this. However, it also can't be like that, so it needs to be up higher. Okay. Like that. And then we take and put an elbow on the bottom here. There we go. We take the keypad and put it back on the the B input. Here. Like that. Looks good. And then we take a T, of which we have a bunch of them over here. And stick it here. Now, this is why we bought these equal comparators. We put that on there. We have another keypad over here. No, that's not the keypad. There's the keypad. We stick that there. It's already set to the right number, 0. Okay. Where did we put that value hook? Let's put it on here so we can read. $75. Okay. So why is it outputting? Here. Let's grab another straight. It probably isn't outputting. Okay, so that is outputting 0. Now, the complicated and annoying part. The spanner hurlers are going to go in a line here, flat. We're going to have a line of these right behind them. And we're going to somehow have to split that signal up into 5 channels. Let's see. We might actually, shockingly, need to go buy more angles. I thought we had way too many of them. Do I run out of T's as well? Actually, this is a really dumb way to wire this up. There we go. Remove that. Put a T. Move that. I think we need to go buy more T's. We'll just put a T at one of these ends. Let's look through here and make sure there are no T's left. Yeah, that's no more T's, alright. Oh, back here, you. Not sure how many straights I bought, but it's way more than I need. Okay, we just need one logic inverter to finish this system up. In any case, we'll put a T here and a T here. Yeah, T here. And then another T here. This is then in the way. Yay. I don't want to have to move all this out one. Is there any other possible way to wire it? I guess we could move it back one more. Do this. It's kind of janky, and it's gonna look a bit silly, but okay. Then we will have the T coming off. Oops. We definitely need to use one of these next. Yeah, we'll have the T capping the end there. Put a straight on the top of this. No, we don't want a straight there. We want another 90. There we go. There's that. We need 2 90s to finish this exactly. One there. And one there. And then we need an inverter. We'll go ahead and put it on the side so we can see what it is. Okay, now, where's that straight? I thought I had a straight laying around here. Apparently I didn't. We'll grab one of these. Boom. Now, we're 2 T's away from being able to being finished, I think. Definitely don't have any T's. We've got way too many other parts. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. We'll go buy a couple T's then, quick. Got a bunch of extra straights. We'll use those up eventually. Okay. I think this is done except those 2 T's. And placing the spanner hurlers. Which there's no reason why I shouldn't just do that now. Let's put them with their numbers facing not up, but like that. We can stand here and look out over the whole mess. There we go. Just take the truck into town quick, buy a couple more T's, and then call it a day. Well, call it a day for this project, not call it a day for this stream. Because it is... Oh wow, it's 9:30 already. Well, we still got a few hours in us. Oh, there's that missing measuring device. It was laying there the whole time. I just miscounted, must have. Alright, let's go pick up 2 T's and then test the system, see if it works. I should probably also buy some wrenches, but... we're gonna have to run down and grab some money. Just take this handy dandy little path. And we'll grab the money from... I think we have some at the housing shop. No, we don't. Means it's across the road. Alright. Should make sure they're all at 100 before testing to make sure it works properly. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely should buy some more tools and fill that other stuff up as well. Logic T. Logic T. Ching. Oh, I didn't put my money in there. I put it in the back of the truck. Why did I do that for? This place doesn't sell wrenches, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay. We'll have to go down the hill for those anyway. Each spanner hurler holds 20 wrenches. Each thing is worth 5 wrenches. The lowest one had 7 wrenches left in it. We should probably buy like, oh, I don't know, 5 or so wrench containers. Maybe 6. Just so we can get most of them topped off more or less. They don't all have to be maxed out, but... I'm not even gonna bother throwing them into the truck because we only need a few, really. Money. Stick it in there. Two. I don't know who would ever buy a single spanner when they can buy a box of them. Guess there must be some reason why they have them sold there. That's 5. We'll grab 6. We'll grab 7. That way we'll have 6 to put into... Just put it on the pile. It'll take 1 full bag to repair the system to max before I get started. In any case, this should make... Not necessarily make my wrenches last longer. I think it might actually make them last slightly less long. Because it won't all be exactly at 0 when it repairs. But it will make the system as a whole last longer. Because the first one always wears the most. And so when that one empties, the system has to be refilled and restarted, basically. Okay. Let's go ahead and repair all the filters before we do anything else. Okay. Let's install the T's. Before we do that, I'm going to go ahead and grab that readout piece that we have laying around here somewhere. That's not it. Where did it go? I have a little display piece that's supposed to be... Okay, those are not gates. I had a little display unit that you could put on a piece that would show you what the value was. I want to stick it right here so I can make sure it's at 0 before I go installing anything special. It's not under there. Pretty sure it didn't fall in the water. I don't see it on any of the other cables. Where did it go? I had it on a cable over here somewhere for diagnostic purposes. And then I removed it, I thought. Oh, here it is. It just looked like a NOT gate from... Okay, look. There we go. 0. Ta-da! No, no, no. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's not gate over here. I forgot about that. Well, we just wasted a bunch of spanners. Okay, wait. This is set to 0. Here. Where is that display? Here it is. Just let me stand up on top of here. Okay, this is reading a 100. This is supposed to output if A exactly equals B. Compares A and B logic values. Would output logic value of 1 or 0. If A equals B, then output 1, otherwise 0. This should be outputting logic 0. Let's remove it. Let's put it straight on it so we can add diagnostics. Come on, go on there. That's outputting 100. Why is it outputting 100? Okay, now it's outputting 0. Okay, the problem here is this keypad was outputting 100 despite the fact that it was displaying 0. That's kind of infuriating, honestly. Okay, let's still stick this on here. 0. Okay, we actually do not want the not gate on there. That is correct now. Okay, it should work now. In theory. When this hits 0, these should all tick over once. And on that note, let's refill them. Well, I wasted like 15 wrenches, maybe. Only. Okay. We might have to go buy more wrenches to fill this up now. But in theory, it should all function. I don't think I'm going to sit around and watch it long enough to find out if it's going to function, mind you. Because that's a lot of sitting around. But when we come back later, we can check to see... Well, actually, no. We can't come back later to check to see if it's wearing evenly, because if it's not wearing evenly... Oh, this one has 0 in it. Well, that's a problem. We're definitely going to have to buy more wrenches. Okay, we don't have any more wrenches on board. This one's full. This one needs 2 more. This one needs 6 more, so it's 8 more wrenches. This one needs 28. Okay, 28 wrenches. 20, 33. No. 38. 41 wrenches. Which would be A lot of wrenches. Yeah. Nine bags? Yeah. We'll have some wrenches left over. Or 8 in a single. Man, I'm not going to buy a single wrench. We'll just buy 10 bags of wrenches and have some spares hanging around. This time I'm actually going to back the truck in because we're going to buy a bunch of these things. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, let's go back, load up all the wrench hurlers, and start the system for real. I kind of wish there was a tool you could use to damage something. Just for experimental purposes. Because I'd thunk away at the middle one to damage it a bit and see if it properly switches directions and everything. Otherwise, it just requires standing there and watching it for quite a while. See if it does the right thing. Also, I really should move the truck refueler somewhere else. Because as of right now, it's a bit too close to the water to... Actually, there's an idea. Can we drop these things into the wrench units? No, you can't. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh wait, that one's full already. Oh, you can drop them on. That means, in theory, you could build a device that would automatically dispense more wrenches whenever the system gets low. Too bad they don't have an audio alarm for the wrench system. That'd be kind of cool. Not wrench system, the logic system. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, that one's full now. Misses. Missed. Not quite close enough. There we go. Guess you could always use a nuke for it. That would be one way to do an alarm. Seems a bit excessive and maybe a little wasteful, though. Okay. What I could do, if there's any kind of logic counter, other than an item counter, is hook up counters to the various outputs. And then I could check back and see how many times it flipped various ways. And just bit your cheek again, it's pissing you off. I've had that problem once or twice. Very fun. Okay. I do believe that this is ready to turn on. I'm going to go ahead and move this hook and put it on this piece right here. so I can read the repair status without having to go get a magnifying glass, which I don't actually have one at this place. I should, but I don't. Okay, now in theory, these outer two will wear perfectly. These inner two will wear almost down before they switch over. And this center one will wear perfectly as well. These ones here will be repaired when they're not quite worn out. But everything else will be worn down completely. At least that's the idea. Now, current flow direction. Let me out. Okay. Current flow direction is that way. Because it's coming in through this pipe, down this pipe, through this valve, down the middle, through this valve, and out. And you can see resources going over the conveyor in the distance there, so that stuff is all working. And when this hits 51%, it should, the valves should all flip, and the flow direction should reverse through it. Pretty cool setup, if I must say so myself. I haven't put any effort into trying to make it more compact or anything like that, so it could probably be improved a considerable amount. But anyway. What's it at now? 95? Well, we've got a bunch of logic crap down here that I'm going to load back up into this cart. Come on. There we go. And there. Now let's go ahead and put the quality checker thingy there. Let's dump the knot gates in here. Run this over here. Got more knot gates to go in. Here's the extra 4 durability checkers that we're never ever going to use because we're not going to need durability checkers. It's at 93 already. Okay. So let's dump the logic stuff there. Now we need to hammer it all down. Speaking of which, where'd that hammer go? It's over here. I noticed something wrong with this thing. These are upside down. There. Okay. Hammer them down again. Also, these are upside down as well. See? They're more aggressive than they need to be. I don't know if that affects their hitbox or not, but... Okay. I should bring some of the narrow ones over here and stick them in there as well. For now, this will do just fine. Throw that in with the pipes. 89%. Take the pipe cart back up here where it can be more useful. And I won't have to trail it halfway across the map to pick it up. Is there anything left in the back of the truck? I don't think there is. No, there's not. Okay. Go park the truck over here as well then. Okay. Now, what is the next step? Is this an empty cart? Yes, it is. Okay. The next step is actually I'm going to swap these two. So that I can come in here. What? Okay, that's not right. There we go. This way, I can come in here and see what the pressure is immediately, basically at its maximum. There we go. Oh! Damn it. Oh, I was going to hammer all that logic. Yes, I was going to do that. I need to go do that before it accidentally gets messed up by anything, like me accidentally picking a piece up. But first, I'm going to finish hammering this and getting it started again. Ah, damn it, fell. Okay. Be very careful of the hole in the floor, because I don't want to take another trip. Okay. 338 is the maximum pressure the system is developing at the moment. Okay, let's hammer all the pipes first. Get all this locked down so it doesn't... Okay. Well, I guess you can tell the system is working. Okay. Hammer that, please. I can't hammer either of those. What the heck? Sometimes the game is a little weird about where you can swing the hammer. Oops. Okay. Piping is entirely locked down. Go ahead and lock all this stuff in. No, I want that locked, not unlocked. Okay, got that. And that. Still have two spots for pressure boosters. Where? Actually, I'm going to unhammer this just in case I want to move it around later. On the inlet. Oh, there's one spot for a pressure booster, I think. Yeah, one spot for a pressure booster. I might as well lock these down while I'm out here. Other calculator? Oh, that one up there. Is that one locked down yet? Oh, it's locked down already. Okay. I think all this stuff's locked down. This I'm not locking down on purpose, so I can move it around and see what the values are without having to... Because it's not a functional part of the system. It's just a value checker. Okay, I think everything is locked down now. Except that, which doesn't want... I don't want that to be. Okay, those are wrenches. Okay, what's the current repair? 78%. Alright. So like this isn't locked down for the same reason, so I can move it later. Which actually, let's go put this out here right. There. 330. So this is after a couple pipes, but that's roughly expected pressure. Okay. You guys are all functioning correctly. How much cloudium do we have? 146. Nowhere near enough. Alright. I can't wait to see this thing work. We're faster! I need... Okay, I'm gonna very quickly drive to town, buy a magnifying glass, and come back, because I want to be able to inspect the repair state of the various ones. Probably have over 100k pounds of gold by now. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, hopefully it doesn't hit 51% before I get back, because I really want to inspect the system. Magnifying glass. Okay. I know, I said, oh, we're not going to wait around to see if it works. I lied. I'm too curious. I'm quite sure it's going to work, because the logic all makes sense and everything. Whoa, we got some real error there. But this is a little bit close to pushing directly to production for my liking, so. Okay, this is at 95, 84, 33, 61, 50. So, this one should probably be around 20, 25 or something maybe, by the time it switches over. We'll see. Well, no, it'd be lower than that. If I ever build another one of these, I'm going to want them to be high enough in the air so that these can be underneath them pointing straight up, so I can have more easy access to the actual pipes. Problem is, if the middle one is 51, won't first one be too low and break before repair happens? In theory, no. I might need to change it to 50 if that's the case. Or 52. No. Okay. No. I think 51 is actually going to be good. Because that way... Oh, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, that's down to 46 already. This is at 70. The thing is, this one's at 94. It's only taken 6% damage the entire time, while this one's taken over 50%. So the last one wears very slowly. So when it reverses direction, this one is going to wear like crazy, and this one's going to hardly wear at all. So if this is like 20% or so when it switches over, we should be okay. 69%. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm totally going to stand here and watch this thing. Matter of fact, I'm going to let you guys stand here and watch this thing while I go to the next room and grab a bottle of water. I will be right back. I return with fluid. Oh. What did I even get in the mail anyway? Credit card offer. And a catalog for Natchez shooting supplies. You order one thing from a company once, and they send you catalogs forever after. And even worse, I didn't even order anything for me from them. Actually, no way. I think I might have. Yeah, I think I might have. Okay, 65%, 15% more to go. And maybe we'll find out if the first part of the system works, namely the direction flipper. Where did that magnifying glass go? Okay, we're at 93 over here, and 36 over here. 14% is what will be left when it flips. I think each of these halves the wear of the next thing in the line, I think is the order. Should flip at 451. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. But each filter halves the damage of everything in the system. And it's a little more complicated than that because 5 of them sets it to 0 damage. But anyway. The 63. This one here is at 93%. This one over here is at 32. This one's at 47, 77. I'm really curious to see how much waste we have on these two middle ones at the flip point. And of course, I'm going to see if it's going to work without more complicated logic. You might need to flip at a different value than where it repairs or something like that. So we might need to set this to a value other than 0 to make it work completely. I don't think so, though. Or I hope not, anyway. If one of these breaks, then we just need to check what the value on the middle one is and set that to the keypad, and then the system will function. %. 9 more percent to go. That's an interesting bug. If you hover over something that's damageable, As long as you're hovering over a piece of equipment, it'll display that number forever. Okay. 59%. 8% to go. Woo. What's it looking at like down at here? 25. And this one, 92. Okay, it's only used up 8% on this one. That's kind of crazy, actually. %. 58% on there. What's this at? 23? %6 to go. We should hear the valves turn as soon as it kicks over. It looks like if the first one drops below 10%, it might not work, but I think you're good so far. Yeah, we'll see. This is at 21 right now, and this is at 91. Like I said, it won't be quite as efficient as each one being its own separate loop, but it will last longer between refills. Which is fine, because wrenches are basically free. 55. Check my logic again. Yeah, this should work. It doesn't really matter which way the water flows through first, as long as it reverses direction when it passes the change point. It might not change until it actually hits 50%. Because I think this is greater than or equal. So it could change at 51, or it could change at 50 after it passes beyond the threshold. But we'll see. This is still at 91. This is 16. This is 53. We got 3 more % to go. Okay, what was this one again? 16, 15. They might be close. It might be close. We'll see. 52. This is at 14. This is at 90. Come on. Come on. 90. 13. Still at 52. 51. Okay, it's got to go to 50 before it changes over. 12. And 90. I think it's going to work exactly right. There's going to be like no margin of error, but then I kind of knew that coming into this. Yep, there we go. Flow direction changed. This is at 11%, and this is at 90%. I think it's going to work. That's all still functioning. So the flow direction properly reversed through here. This is so cool. Now it's flowing through the other way. Coming through here, crossed there. Go check the other valves to make sure they're definitely set right. Yep, they're definitely set right. Cross through here and around. This is so cool. It's such a cool idea, and the logic for it isn't even really that complicated. It's just a couple simple gates and... yeah, anyway. Well, we're not going to stand around and watch the rest of it. There's no real point to that. How are we doing on income here? 189. Okay, we're still not close to buying another. Let's go down in the mine and make sure all the machines are running properly. Whee! Okay, everybody's outputting correctly. No stuck dirt or anything like that. No stuck dirt. Okay, good deal. Now, it should last much longer without us having to go refill the wrenches. Not that we ever had to refill the wrenches before, mind you, but... okay. Now, the next thing to do, actually, will be to... probably... floor this place next. What did we use upstairs? Wood? I think we're going to go ahead and use stone floors down here. Yeah. Or dig out farther. That's another thing to do. Okay, I think we're going to remove these. And we're going to put stone floor in here later. For now, though. We'll leave these alone. But they will be coming out and being replaced with stone. So, let's go get the truck. Let's go to town. Let's grab a pile of money. Let's go and buy some bunch of stone floor. Preferably the large panels, and then we'll buy some small panels to fill in between them. We'll take this empty cart with us, so we can put the small panels in the cart. I don't like the way that cart's sitting. Okay. We're fairly full on fuel, no need to refill. I want to move that refueling station too, but later. Probably tomorrow. If I remember. Speaking of tomorrow, I am definitely going to be streaming this again tomorrow. And maybe even Monday too, we'll see. Depends on how soon I get bored. Because the new X4 run, I'm going to start that on Tuesday, I think. But anyway, until then, we're going to enjoy the heck out of Hydroneer. Okay. Basically, I want to take this time while we're waiting for Claudium to come up to try to improve the base's aesthetics a little bit. Yeah, I think I bumped the mic there. Just go right up here. I don't know if we can back into this place or not. Probably. It's gonna be a tight fit, but we can, I think. No! You scummy game devs. If I can't back my truck in, then what am I supposed to do? Oh wait, here, nope. Can't. You can almost back the damn truck in there. Okay, let's try a little bit harder. Ah. No, not like that. Like this. Okay, there we go. Get as close to this pillar as we could possibly get. There we go. Crank it over hard. What are we catching on? Okay, I guess that's just as close as we're going to be able to get it. Stone floors. Okay, good deal. I think these will look cool down there in the second level. We're going to have to buy a lot of these. I'm also going to want to use these for the smithy when I go get around to building that. Assuming I build a separate smithy anyway. On top of the pile, there we go. 240. Really too bad I can't just load the truck with these. No, that would be too easy. Okay, let's buy another stack like that. And then we'll buy a giant mountain of the small ones as well, because we're going to need a lot of those to fill in corners and stuff like that. Okay, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this will be 16 of these. Okay. Just load them all right up. Guess this is one way to load the truck. I don't know how many we have on here, but it's a lot. Yeah, how much are these each? 20? 440? We've got like 20 of them on, I think. Okay. Was there anything else we wanted from this place? I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. The windows and doors and roof pieces and all that stuff will be nice later, but right now we just needed walls. Stone pillars and stone pillar foundations. Might be interesting. I maybe should buy a bunch of more construction hammers and just have some laying around all over the place, but for now, you know what? Let's do that. Let's buy another construction hammer. Oops. I didn't want you. Buy a hammer. I'm gonna buy 2 more hammers. That way I can lose them more easily. You can never have too many hammers. Damn you, stay on the back of the truck. Okay. Let's go home. This is a really stupid decision, but I'm going to do it anyway because it looks cool. Or looks fun, I should say. Okay. Watch out below. Uh-oh. Did I or did I not say this was a really stupid idea? Okay, we probably should have went the normal way. We want this turn right up here. Oh, getting all those into the basement is going to be a colossal pain in the ass. I think we can drop them down through the center shaft here, though, and have them come out the right place. I need to lower the ground in here a little as well so we can drive underneath the thing more comfortably. Okay, put one hammer there. One hammer over here somewhere. I'm sure they'll wander off over time. Where did I put the tools? There they are, okay. The tools, we're going to need them down below. Just... fine. Go down there. Just drop it. Drop it. There you go. Okay. Bit of a disaster, but we can drop them down there. Pallets be good to take them down stacked. Pallets are created by the forces of evil, intended to lead poor miners to destruction, and are therefore a very bad idea to ever touch with anything. Okay. Here we are. Yeah. To say that I am uninterested in pallets would be a minor understatement. Just a little tiny bit of one. The only times I've ever tried to use a pallet, it ended in tears. Actually. There we go. I need to bring the rake down here and fix that. Oh wait, I already have the rake down here, don't I? I'm glad you have better luck with them. Or use a cart when packing smaller stuff. Yeah. The last time I tried to use a pallet, I put a couple miners on it. And that ended about as well as you might imagine. AKA, it didn't end very well at all. Let's grab the rake. Cut that down to size. There's a dirt lump. Not sure where that dirt lump ended up. I put a couple drills on one to try to take off and fly, let's put it that way. Let's see. We need one more large one down here. And then we will see. Actually, yeah. We'll drop a bunch of large ones down and hope that they work out. Okay, down that goes. Okay, this is working out fairly well. We're definitely gonna have to dig that room down there bigger to justify this much flooring, but... Oh no, we have to dig a bigger room. How terrible. I just had a terrible thought. What if we don't need all that down there and we have to bring some of it back up? Probably better not drop any more down. We're gonna bring the cart down these stairs. Okay. Actually, let's go park the cart out here like this. Got a little more space. That can go there. Now I want to see what it looks like when you put one of these next to one of these, how well they blend in. Not that well, but good enough. Yeah, you can definitely tell that the smaller ones are separate from the big one. But if I do it like this, we can kind of make a mosaic-like pattern. Yeah, kind of like this. Yeah. Then we'll have to put 3 wide across here. Okay, we'll grab another big one. Think the rotation is different on the smaller ones? I don't think so. But see, the problem is... Yeah. Okay, look, here's the seam for the smaller one. And you can see all the blocks edges are along the seam. If you follow that seam out onto the large one, it doesn't hold up. Which is why you can kind of see, if you look at it from like here, you can't really see that well. And you can kind of see there's a seam there. Yeah, basically what makes the small ones stand out is the fact that they have the blocks all meet at a nice straight line that goes down the length of it. It's the same way if you look at it from like along here. You can see the gap between the big and the smalls. There's nothing you can really do about that. You just have to kind of put up with it. It's not a big problem. It's just kind of something you need to be aware of, that it is a thing. Okay. So let's grab a bunch of small ones here and place them around this. Technically, we could place a large one underneath the drill and have it continue working. You know what? Screw this. We're going to do that. We're going to use more big ones because they're cheaper and... Not cheaper, but they're easier to carry around. Okay, what was the pattern? Smalls on that side, so the next smalls go over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not a matter of the rotation being different, unfortunately. If it was that simple, that'd be awesome. Okay, so the small ones are over here, so now the next time they'll have to be over here. This room's going to kind of look cool when it's lit up. I wonder if they changed that. You know what? I'm going to look at my settings. Did I crank my gamma up? Yeah, I did. I must have cranked it up last stream and then never turned it down. Okay, that's not a problem. It's just something I... like wondering why it wasn't as dark as I remembered it. Not that I actually wanted it to be dark, mind you. It was a bit too dark before. Not so much that it was a huge issue, it's just kinda... It was an issue for stream, I guess. Because of video compression making it even darker. I need to buy a bunch of wooden floors and put them underneath these for visual purposes. Okay, that's all placed. We need more floor down here. Well, it's actually a good thing that these are 6 wide. Because then I can just put 3 wide large floors. And it'll all work out just fine. The 3 wide center just is where we need to put the small ones. I'm actually going to move the large ones off to the sides and pave these outer areas with just small ones. And I might do the whole center with just small ones. Depending on how many I have available. Okay, we're run out already. How many just smalls are we going to need for this? Count them up quick here. Once I get all the large ones removed and positioned elsewhere. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more small floors. And we should have enough large floors to do the rest of it anyway. That'll look more even as well because it'll be even. Instead of trying to hide the pattern of small ones by alternating it, we don't need to do that. Okay, let's drop more of these down. Okay. Drop them down. Just, okay, there we go. I bought a whole load of these things. Okay, we need to go and buy 10 more large floors. Whoops. 10 more small floors, I mean. We don't need any more large floors. Also, I left my money up there, so we should probably go get that anyway. What else do we need? A bunch more wooden floors to the second story of that building. We'll worry about them later. I need to get that building walled in. I wonder if I should do that building with wooden, well, not wooden walls, with stone walls. That is kind of going to be the smithy area. I haven't really built the smithy onto it, mind, but it is a smelting and sorting house. I'll have to think about it. For now, the second floor is going to be wood. Okay. Out of the back. We need 10 more small floors. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. $200. There were 20 each. Yeah, okay. Ching. Load this in the back of the truck. Let's go. All right. Hopefully, we should be all finished with the floors down there. For walls down there, I think we're going to use wooden walls. Yeah. We'll buy a whole bunch of wooden walls and wall that in that way. We'll leave the ends dirt, and we'll just do That way we can easily dig it out deeper without having to remove any walls or anything like that. I should buy a whole bunch more stone floors and use them to make roads. Come on. Down the hole. There we go. Alright. We're gonna have to hammer all these too. I think I already dropped a hammer down the hole, so we need to go find it. This is actually a case where I probably should be rotating these every time I go to place them so that they don't look quite so similar. That the tiling pattern isn't quite so obvious. Ah. Did I get the whole thing? I was too short. Damn it. 2 measly little blocks short on my count. Would you please? Okay, that'll work. Okay. Put that out there. Put that out there. Okay. Now it is hammer time. Oh, I dropped the digging tools down. That's how I got these. Two? No. We're 3 blocks short. Where did I ever learn math? Okay. I guess. Yeah, we need 3 more blocks. Guess I miscalculated somewhere along the line. No, there's another one there. And 4 short. Alrighty. Well, hopefully we don't discover any more that I'm short on. Clearly, I am the world champion counter. I guess we're going to have to drive up there again and buy some more. We definitely have enough large floors down here, though, to make some fairly large... Well, how many do we actually have down here? We have 4. That's all. Stack them in here temporarily. We can stack them in here a little bit more permanently. I should buy like 2 more of those, I think. Yeah, I should buy 2 more of those so we can have another... What do their bottoms look like? Boring, that's what they look like. Okay. We're not using those for ceilings. Okay, let's put this out here. Would you please all... Very annoying. Okay, that's not any better, honestly. Are they floating above the ground? Yes, they're floating above the ground. Okay. That's sort of a decent stack. I guess that'll work.
Hello, Chris. You're gonna be very sad when you discover what I've done to you.
I don't know why I'm messing around with this right now. Okay, we need 2 more large and 4 small floors. The reason we need 2 more larges is so that we can go another whole set of floors in each direction. 2 large, 4 smalls, and then we can worry about walls. Two large, 4 smalls. I'm not even gonna take the wagon for them. Oh. That's one way to pick up the wagon, I guess. We'll park them there. Should be doing good on the Cloudium by now. Maybe. Actually, we are going up there. We'll check to see if we can make one more machine. Because we were at about 200 the last time I checked. It goes like 189 or something like that. That's the number my brain is telling me anyway. My brain is well known to lie to me quite often, but... 299.44. Okay, this is actually not quite enough. I was about to say this is enough, but it isn't actually, because we have 29 point something there already of Cloudium. But I do need another pressure hook as well, so if we can get just one more piece of Cloudium. Why is the frame rate so terrible? Wonder what happens if I press the gem compressor. Okay, that suddenly made the frame rate a little bit better. I should buy a logic counter and hook this up with a logic cable over the top of it, so that every X number of gems it runs the compressor. Let's actually dump our iron here, find out how much we have. 18K. 222,000 all by itself, without making anything out of it. Oh, whoops. Mistimed that rather badly. This is 30,000 all by itself. No, 30,000 pounds. It's 600,000 all by itself. Wow. Okay, did we get any more Cloudium while we're standing around messing about? 300.2. Okay, so we got enough Cloudium now. So we can make one more mining machine. I left my iron there, so we still have iron up there. We can make one more mining machine and one more pressure hook. And that will be all the pressure hooks we need. Yeah, that'll be all the pressure hooks we need. Although it'll be far from all the miners we need. At this point, I'm no longer mining for money. Definitely, I'm mining just for the resources for the extra tier 2 drills. Okay. We need 2 large floors and 4 smalls. Let's get my Cloudium bar out of here before I bury it. 2 large floors. Pay for those. Please stop moving, truck. It's very concerning to me when you do this. Okay. And 4 smalls, was it? 4 smalls. 2, 3, and 4. We should probably bring the cart up here later and buy even more of them, but... Okay, now... Where'd I put that Cloudium bar? Here it is. We have already a bar down here worth 29 point something or other. So we need to get a pressure hook and another miner. And that'll give us all 4 pressure hooks. And 3 tier 2 miners. Okay, we have a miner on the stand already. Yes. I'm going to put both Cloudium bars in. And the ironing bar. Okay, iron bar. It is a miner. There we go. Now, send that upstairs. Let's take the T2 miner off. Put on the pressure hook. Take only the Cloudium bar. The iron bar is not going up there because I have noticed the system deletes it if you do that. This is almost $250,000 just in iron alone. That's pretty crazy. Okay, pressure hook. We'll send that up. How much Cloudium is left over? Very little. $2.23, okay. Not enough to matter. I sent both of those up already. Go upload them on the truck and go back to the base. There's already a slot ready and waiting for the miner. Matter of fact, there's several slots ready and waiting for the miner. Okay. Just go in the truck. And the pressure. Goes in here as well. Okay. Do you think we can ramp it off the hill? Nope. This is a terrible idea of mine. Okay, that was a less terrible idea than the previous time. Still wasn't a good idea, though. We should probably refuel the truck soon. It's not flashing at us yet, but... Thank you for the follow, Kevin, I guess it would be. If I mangled your name, then let me know, and I will try to mangle it in a different way. Oops, I don't want to place that. I want to drop it. Okay, now, for these little guys, just drop it. There we go. Just Kevin works? Okay, cool. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Okay, and this goes down there as well. And what else do we have in here? Just the pressure hook? Just the pressure hook. Okay, let's go install that right away. They have all repaired at least once. And it is down to 68% in the middle. Apparently it works, I guess, now. It's good to know. I don't know if it'll break eventually, but... Oh, it's at 41, 93. Okay. The system is functioning. Well, please let me out of here. Okay. Yeah, it's flowing through this way right now. Oops. Damn water bottle. I'm slightly sad that I wasn't here to check on it when it triggered the first time, but realistically that wasn't going to happen. Okay. Everything's been thrown down here already. Guess that means it's my turn. Go ahead and install these where they go. These bits get stacked up here. Something like that. Just set it on the ground for now. There. Pull the plug. There we go. And it functions! Yay! Or at least it will as soon as I turn it on. There we go. Okay, now this goes into that there. So that the next drill we buy can go here, and then we can just close up the booster, pressure booster, and everything will work. Anyway, floors are done. I do have a bar in this pressure booster, don't I? No, I don't. Okay. Well, that's easy enough to fix. We'll grab a bar and put one in. There. Now we just need to close that up and it should function right off the bat. As soon as we have another thing to place there. That one has a bar in it, of course. That one you can see glowing. That one you can see glowing. Alright. Now, walls. So, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 wooden walls and 12 wooden half walls. Wall this place up the way it is right now. That should be easy enough to get. So let's go grab the truck and let's go buy 12 of each wooden wall style. And I should have also checked to see how many we're going to need for floor, for roof, but we'll worry about that later. We'll handle the walls first, and then we'll go buy roof after that. do believe we still have money in town somewhere. I also have to remember which store I left it at. I'm pretty sure I don't have any here. No, I don't. Okay. How about that one? No. Must be the conveyor store that has my remaining money pile. I don't think I left any up at the logic store. We'll check the conveyor store. Yep, it's the conveyor store. Okay. Okay, we need 12 each. Wooden wall and wooden half wall. That's 1. That's 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. Okay, now half walls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Actually, I wonder if I could have put those on a cart. Probably not. Anyway. They should come out with a delivery service for parts you need at dig site. Yeah. Well, it wouldn't really fit with the game, though. This is all a game about moving things one piece at a time. Or one truckload at a time. Pick it up, carry it to a place, set it down. Pick it up, carry it to a place, set it down. Over and over again. That's pretty much Hydroneer. I should have put a door on the other side of this. I mean, this is the best place to put a door, but... I'm going to go get... Okay, here, wait. I'm going to go downstairs and grab the digging tools. Because... I'm going to put a proper flat road through the middle of that area. I don't care if it's a bit lower than the rest of it or anything like that. We need a proper road through here. Right at this level, I guess. That's a bit low. But if you dig it down to there... Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, we'll do that. We'll dig it down to this level. And then we'll go through and we'll build it all back up. That should work out quite nicely, actually. Mostly leave everything in carts so you can move it around always. Yeah, I've been starting to do that. more and more. Where I have carts that are for dedicated materials generally. Like right here's the pipe cart. It carries most of my pipes. That's been working really well. But there's some materials that just don't go in carts very well at all, so... Got a straight pipe cart, 40 in it, one for elbows, etc. I actually have all the pipes in the same cart. Which, I mean, I don't really have that many pipes at the moment, particularly. But I stick the straights in the front and the elbows in the back. I'm pretty sure there's more than one pipe in here, more than one straight in here. Yeah, there's a bunch of straights all in one location. Because when I go buy pipe, I stand like here on the cart and just spam E. It picks up a pipe and immediately drops it, so they all fall in the same place. I don't know how many are in there, but it's a bunch. I've got a pipe cart. On the other side is the logic cart, which just has some miscellaneous logic stuff I have left over. Over there, I have a hopper cart that has hoppers that I was using earlier before I built this system better. And a 1x1 foundation block cart that had a whole bunch of 1x1 foundation blocks left over after I remodeled some stuff. This one's empty currently. And then the pipe cart and the logic cart. Anyway. Watching a YouTube video on Hydroneer and they showcased a mod to provide multi-directional piping. It would be pretty nice to have a multi-direction, like a cross pipe piece. But not so much that I'm going to install a mod to get one. Also, sometimes it'd be really nice to have a, a piece that's a 90 with a, basically a T with one of the legs bent over. I don't remember what the name for it is. But I don't need something like that enough, once again, that I would be willing to install a mod for it. Also, it's kind of fun to try to design your way around the missing pipes. Okay. Let's build this back up to the middle height. Okay, that's just not going to do the thing. A little raking. That needs to be filled in with a shovel probably a bit before I can rake it to height. Although you never know with the rake, it can be finicky and weird. Oh, damn you. Ah. That was a very bad misclick. Now we're probably never going to be able to fill that in properly. Well. Okay. We're going to build a bit of flooring or something out that side too. Hide that. Maybe we can fill that in with the shovel. I'll try at least. Filling stuff in with a shovel is finicky at best. But anyway. I wish the rake could be used for smoothing and not just flattening. Okay. Go ahead and basically install a speed bump along here. Okay. Let's grab the shovel and see what we can do about this. Oh wait, we don't want that on that tool rack. Where's the good tool? No, that is a good tool rack. Okay, it just looked like crap. Okay, this is a terrible idea to try this. Oh, that's kind of working. No, that was a mistake. That is a mess. Okay, anyway. Try to fill this hole in the weird and buggy way. Because yes, the shovel does create dirt out of nothing. You take a scoop, you place a scoop, there's more there than what you dug up. It's very strange that way. Oops. Also, it's really hard to place dirt so that it doesn't leave voids. Because it used to be anyway. Maybe they fixed it. The shovel had serious trouble with where the placing happened. Let's grab the rake and see if we can do anything useful here now. No? Still no? Okay. We might have to hammer one of these pieces here so I can get underneath it. Okay, that was kind of a bad placement right there. It does seem like it is. Maybe they changed the shoveling a little bit. Because it sure seems like it isn't making as much of a mess as it used to. It is filling up quite quickly, like it used to, but it isn't leaving the big spongy mass. No, stop that, you. Now it's trying to leave spongy mass. Anyway. Let's see if the rake can make anything of this now. Still no? No? Okay. No? Well, probably the best we're going to be able to do is get it into some semblance of shape with the shovel itself, which is non-trivial to say the least. It's probably got holes or something in the mass down in there that can't readily be seen, which are making the rake behave weirdly. That's definitely still a very uneven surface. Okay. Man, this is terrible. Rake, please. Do the right thing. Oh, do I chance it? No! Okay, there we go. Why is it like this? I just made it worse. Why is it doing that? Sometimes I hate the rake so much. I guess we're just gonna have to very carefully shovel that until it's right. Man, it sucks. I have to build up a dirt tumor somewhere so I have something to shovel off of. There's gonna be no way to get this flat. Absolutely no way. Okay. just kind of keep shoveling. It's actually not too bad looking right now. If I stop paying close attention to it, I probably will stop noticing how rough it is. Go ahead and put this in place. I mean, it's not smooth, but where to put the hammer? Alright, now let's go over here and try to round over this edge a little bit. Problem with the shovel is that it creates dirt, it doesn't remove dirt. I guess we could shovel into there. Oh, not like that. Pieces. Let's see. Do you think we can shovel directly into one of these things? I don't actually know if that's a thing you can do or not. No, it isn't. Well, we can shovel on top of there and get rid of it with the rake, I guess. I hope we can get rid of that with the rake. We might have to actually. Why aren't we using the pickaxe? That was actually a terrible idea. But anyway. Not the pickaxe, using the, what do I call it there? Where'd I drop the shovel? Shovel! Oh, shovel! There it is. Let's take the pickaxe upstairs and clean the dirt out of that machine that we dumped dirt on like a dummy. Oh, okay. We're down on the ground again. Okay. Dirt has been cleared. That's making a big mess. This is a terrible idea, I think, but we're committed to it now, so. Okay, let's grab the shovel and try to flatten that out a little more. Whenever you hear, let's get the shovel and flatten that out a little more, you know something went terribly wrong. Because the shovel is not very good at flattening at all. Like, at all. Not one tiny little bit. Screw it, where's the rake? Let's see if this works. No, it's not gonna work. I guess with a little bit of shovel work, maybe. This sounds like a terrible idea. Try to clean up some of these dirt tumors a little bit. Okay, let's pile up all the dirt here and get rid of it with the pickaxe. That's sort of kind of okay-ish, maybe. Alright. Clean up this dirt spire with the pickaxe. That I'm not going to touch. Not the pickaxe anyway. Okay. That worked out okay, I guess. Won't know until I drive the truck over it a couple times just how bad that is. Now, the real test is going to be whether or not the truck fits underneath the bridge. Yes, it does. And we drove right over the rough area here without any bumping or bouncing around or anything. So I guess that's a pass. Alright, let's drop the walls down the hole. This is going to take a while. Come on, there we go. I should move those tools. They do need to go back down the hole anyway. Okay. We'll send the full walls down. Then we'll go down and place them all, and then we'll go send the half walls down. It's a good thing items have no collision when you're carrying them. Otherwise, this would be a very interesting... Otherwise, I'd definitely have a completely open 5x5 shaft just for dropping things and carrying things down. The stairwell will be almost unusable. There'll be all sorts of annoying issues. Oh, great. Down we go. This was kind of a bad idea. Nope, that's facing the wrong way. There we go. That goes there. Uh-oh. Everything just stopped. I think that means that we had a little error with our auto repair system. Oh, let me get these placed quickly and then I'll go check on that. We might have to adjust some numbers or something to make it a little bit more reliable. Okay. We're almost done walling. Okay, and one more goes there. Now we just have to put the half walls on top of them yet. And this area will be all nicely walled off. Okay, back upstairs to go check on the repair system, which almost certainly just failed. I don't see any sparks. Oh wait, there's sparks. Okay. That one's 0. Wait. They're all 0? This one's 1. That one's 1. That one's 1. Okay, these outer two are 0 and these ones are 1. So apparently it has to do with... Okay, if we set this to 1. There we go. I'm guessing it has to do with fractional amounts left and not being quite perfect. Rounding errors would probably do it. Because I'm sure internally it's used floating points for these. Anyway. It'll repair at 1% instead of 0% now. Oh no, we're going to lose a whole percent on our reliability, whatever I call it. We used up a whole percent that we could have used if before we repaired. A drop. I thought we might have to do that. I was hoping we wouldn't, but I thought we probably would. Once we get these half walls placed, I'm going to check to see how much cloudium we have. You might be able to make another mining machine. In which case, we're going to have to do a bunch of piping down there and dig deeper into the wall. And I probably need to go buy more. We need to buy something for ceilings. I probably need to buy a couple more plugs. Definitely need more cloudium tanks. Okay, fine. I guess we're down here now. I guess we're down here now. Okay, you go on there. And you go on there. Oops, nope. There, like that. So you can see a bit of a seam between the full and half walls even. They don't quite go on perfectly. Which is very unfortunate, because it would be much cooler if they did, but... Okay, we need 2 more half walls to finish this. We fell down with 1 half wall left in the truck. That's really annoying. Oh well. Let's count how many ceiling tiles we're going to need. Okay, we need 3 by 12 ceiling tiles. Small ones. 3 by 12 small ones. And then 12 large ones. So 3 times 12 smalls. And then 12 large. Be 36 and 12. 36 and 12. We'll drop these down. We're definitely going to take a cart to get the 36 small ones. Where is the cart? The empty one. There's the empty cart. Now, I'm not sure what I'm going to be using for the ceiling tiles. Except not the stone floor pieces. We might use wood. Unless I can find something better. Problem is I don't know of another... Actually, wait. Go back and look at the... No, the map's not going to tell me anything. Yeah, I'm going to go drive around town a little bit, see if there's any stores that sell stuff. I think there's another building supplies store here in town. Up there in the hill, maybe. There's another store up there in the hill. I don't remember what it sells, so we're going to check that out. Okay, let's run over here and find out what this place sells. Oh. Cottage floor, huh? Now the question is, what does the bottom of the cottage floor look like? Probably not going to be very plausible to flip it over. Ooh, actually, that would make an interesting... These would make interesting ceilings. So we need 12 of those. And what do these little ones look like? Same thing, but smaller. Okay, so we need 12 of those, 36 of these. 2, 3... Actually, we can probably just drive the truck right in here and load them straight onto the truck. Go get in the truck. I'm glad I remembered this place existed because I was about ready to start bemoaning the lack of building options. Okay, we currently have 3 of these in a pile. I need to go grab some money. Unload the cart first. I don't think I have money left in Conveyor Nation anymore. Oh. Pretty sure I moved it over here to the building supply company. Yes, it did. Probably ought to buy a saw and just split this stack up into a bunch of pieces and just leave some at every single store. That way, no matter where I go, I can buy things. Because it's 400,000. It's going to take a long time to deplete that. Go ahead. Load the back. Got 3 of these. Okay, we need 12 larges and 36 smalls. I'm going to try something possibly silly. I'm going to load directly into the truck, and I'm going to try to back the truck up over top of the thing afterwards. Okay. Right like that. Okay, that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 times 40 is 480. So we'll make sure this is actually 480 before we buy them. Some of those are going to be thrown farther on. That's 400. Oh, I already had 3 on board. So we have 1 too many. That's fine. Which one of you little bastards is sticking too far out the back? Alright. Ching, we're done. Okay, now we need to buy 36 smalls. Go ahead and Get this positioned right here. No, you don't want to sit there? Just... There we go. That's 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Okay. 36 times 30 is... Let's just check that phone real quick. You 1080. So get the truck out of the way. Also, there we go. $10.80. Okay, we got the exact right number. Good deal. Load it up in the truck. I always worry that I miscounted when I do those things. We'll put our money in the truck too. All right. Now we'll be able to do the ceiling down there. That should be interesting. I would like to put the truck refueler somewhere over here now. But... okay, we'll park the cart there for now. We'll take it down later. And then let's... oh, I forgot why I was making this in the first place. And it was so that I could back up to the door. And just grab stuff out of there. Just like that. Okay. And that's the whole load? That's the whole load, okay. Let's take the cart downstairs then. Alright. Oh, there's... yeah, we need those half walls in place. One goes there. And then we put one over on the other side. I did not miscount. I thought I did, but I said I had forgotten to place one there. Okay, now we should have a tool rack down here as well. So let's hammer the walls. Okay, there's the tool rack. Hammer the walls into place before we forget. Definitely much nicer working with the large walls than it is with the metal sheets. Like that, I think we're gonna do. Oh yeah, that looks really cool. Go ahead and get it all the way across back here. Like that. Oh yeah. Okay. Just drop it. I don't care where. Okay. Fine. There we go. Okay, where did I put the digging tools? Because we're going to need pickaxe. Need to make sure that's dug out appropriately. Because apparently it wasn't. Alright. Okay, this is very cool. Put one there. Put one there. I know, these are supposed to be floors, but I don't care. They make awesome ceilings. I wish I discovered these earlier. Actually, no, I kind of don't, because then I would have used them somewhere else and I wouldn't have the unique look for here. And the best part is, you can use them as a floor somewhere else, and it'll be completely unique. Provides a nice wooden look without being too... that's a little... You can see the tile edges a little tiny bit right there. But not enough to matter, I don't think, so... Now, do I want to run them this way across? Here, we're going to do it this way. Okay. Yeah, this is looking quite cool. That's unfortunate. We're going to have to pickaxe that a little bit. Okay, and... No, stop trying to shove me into the ceiling. There we go. Can we park this in here even? Yeah, but it's really janky. What time is it? It's 11:45 already. Well, I guess as soon as we're done with this ceiling, we're done for the night. Because that is way late for me. Oops. I didn't want to grab that. Well, the cart's been embedded in the wall now. Alright. Next up, we'll be installing some lights in here. Make sure it's nice and bright. Although I really don't like how red the lights are in this game. It's not like you can do a whole lot about it. Okay, we got the pickaxe along the edge here a bit. that fixed it. Okay. Alright, and we counted correctly for the ceiling pieces. I have to say, this looks quite cool. I'm very pleased with how this turned out. So, the next step will be to hammer the ceiling. Okay. The center part of the ceiling, the side part of the ceiling is hammered. You know, if you place these upside down on the floor, you could make something that looks sort of like minecart tracks. Really crude ones, but just kind of, yeah, I'm tempted to rip one off the ceiling and try that out. You, come down here. Let's go ahead and get this cart as much out of the way as we can. Grab that hammer. Why is that ceiling tile, floor tile? Oh, these were never hammered down. Okay, I see. I see. That machine was never hammered down either, apparently. Let's unhammer that. Place it around there. Yeah. You could make some kind of cool tracks with this, although you wouldn't be able to do corners, I guess, which would be problematic. Okay. Yeah, anyway. We'll put it there, and then hammer these back down. Without being able to do corners, I don't think it'd look that great, really. Because then it wouldn't be obvious that it was tracks. Or supposed to be tracks, anyway. Kind of a dark ceiling, stone floor, light wooden walls. Yeah, it looks pretty cool down here. Looks a bit cooler than the level 1 area, which is all light wood for the whole thing. Except the floor. Well, no, not floor, except the walls. The floor and ceiling are light wood, and the walls are tin. I think that's how that was. %. About ready to switch directions. Okay, what was the next thing we need to do? The next thing we need to do was I needed to go to sleep. Let's go refuel the truck first, though. Okay. Settle down there, Bussy. Don't want you getting too excited. Okay. Truck's fully fueled. Go park it back over here in the truck area. Okay. How are we doing on Cloudium? $331. Okay, we can build our next mining machine tomorrow. Why is there a big dirt pump pile up here? Well, whatever. It's gone now. Okay. I do believe that I am going to stop trying to find reasons to mess around and go instead find reasons to end for the night. Let's see, where should I park myself? Over here, I guess. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, that was a solid 10 and a half almost hours of playing, well, not quite Hydroneer for the whole time. Oh. Considering what time it is, I highly doubt that either Af or Avi are alive. No, they're not. And neither is Wasted. I don't feel like being sociable. I'm tired, so we're not going to raid anybody else. So, thank you all very much for coming. Tomorrow, I will be back with more Hydroneer. I assume. It's highly unlikely to be anything else tomorrow. But anyway, Hydroneer. Probably starting earlier than normal because Sundays, that's kind of what happens. Yeah. I hope you all have an amazing night, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. Probably starting around noon or so Eastern, maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later, depending. But yeah. Have a nice night.